Come on up in here. Come on up in here. Yes, yes, yes. It's the middle of the day and your girl is here. Come on up in here. Let's get it. Let's go. Come on. You can do it. Y'all niggas ain't working like that. Y'all ain't working like that. Get them earpods. Get them iPods. Get them motherfucking headphones. I don't know. Whatever you gotta do, get them together. And get up in here. Let's go. Attention. Night symmetry. I called just in time. My son had called me. Him and his little girlfriend over there fighting over a blanket, and they must not. I don't know what the hell he thought. I guess the little girl thought I wouldn't whoop her ass too. I would whoop both of y'all ass, both of y'all. And if you gotta be play fighting, I don't give a damn what. If you're fighting, if there's a fighting in it, baby, you better fucking separate. Oh my goddamn blanket! I will beat the shit out of both of y'all. My son gonna call me talking to me. If a girl keep hitting you over and over again, do you have the right to hit her back? Yes, you do, but what the fuck is going on? So excuse me, I had to set some people and put some people in motherfucking order. See, my kids got manners. They know how. Yeah, because you see, he called his mama to make sure it was okay, right? Yeah, we don't play them games. Because I kill him there before I let him be out here beating on somebody's damn door. But it's going on. How is y'all day going? Let's get it. Let's go. Y'all, I recorded this last night. But baby, I hope my mic ain't messing up. Can y'all, is it good? Am I good symmetry? Because baby, last night it was doing some kind of pop and lock and drop it. And I was like, nope, I'm gonna take this shit down. Y'all would have been so mad at me if I'd have left that video up. Y'all been like, thick girl, really? It irritated me. Okay. Thank you, Symmetry. Y'all, and I done fucked up my screen on my phone. I got to get another phone. Oh, my God. I got lines and shit. I got a black part on my phone. So go ahead and show your girl some love. I need a phone. Go ahead and help your girl out. The Cash App and the PayPal. We're about to be going across the bottom of your screen. I don't know where it went. And don't forget, we got the super chat and the super sticker as well. Go ahead and show some love to the channel. Show some love. Show some love. Hercules. Hercules. It's greatly appreciated. Because maybe my phone still hit. I don't want to leave, but I'm about to go out right now. And I ain't coming to fuck back on. I don't want to leave, baby. But baby, you dropped me one too many motherfucking times. And this time was the last straw. Y'all can miss out on some Canvas Beauty for one ride. Y'all can hold that. Y'all got enough to last you. Give it to a good cause. And yes, I'm living up to my name. Baby, I'm begging, baby, I'm begging, begging, baby. Yeah, I know that's what they live to. Marcella, speak with your girl, Marcella. Hey, Marcella, how you doing, girl? Baby, yesterday and Sunday. Hey, Miss Vera. I had a fucking headache. But it wasn't even a headache. I had a migraine so bad I couldn't lift my head up off the pillow. Baby, it was not my day on that day. No go out. No go out. Give me 1 second, y'all. I gotta get my juice. Baby, I'm back. Hey. Now, y'all, why last night did the craziest shit happen? Why did somebody call I don't know if it was two different people or the same person, but they called from two different numbers. Why would somebody call my sister's phone and then call her husband's phone and calling them Aunt Punkin and Uncle Big J and asking them, do they know my baby boy? Do you know AA? Do you know Antoine? So you know my sister gets pregnant. You know my sister calling. And she asked me where he at. God, he's either at work, on his way home from work, or at his day. Child, she said, well, somebody called my phone and asked me, did I know him? Then somebody called Big J phone and asked, did he know them? And they called us Aunt Pumpkin and Uncle Big J, and from 2 different numbers, and ain't nobody answering the phones when we call back. Baby, if y'all don't know, my heart was in my ass. Baby, I was so I don't like that. I don't like I did not like that feeling. Baby, I automatically called my next to the youngest. I was like, where your brother at? Is he in the house? And I'm thinking my youngest next to the youngest was in the house, but he wasn't even home. He was like, I was like, ping his phone. Where's his phone? Where's it? He was like, it say he in the house. It say he came in the house 3 hours ago. I'm like, we'll find out if he in the house, because I'm thinking he already in the house with him. So he's like, I'm gonna call you right back. I said, you better call me right the fuck back. And I was about to call my son and my daughters. I was like, nope, I don't want to get them too hyped. And before I know, and I stay calm, y'all. I did not lose my shit, even though all my composure was gone in real life. I ain't scream, I ain't start crying. I was like, I'm a big girl tonight. I grew up a little bit, because baby, I normally would have. Maybe it was because I was on the phone with Tanya and she wasn't gonna let me break down. But baby, it was a moment. Next thing you know, it dawned on me. Call the Safeway. Call his job. And see if he's still there. And if he's not there, ask him how long it's been since he left. And as I'm on the phone with his job, the Safeway, my other son called in with him on 3-way. He like, what's up? Are you okay? Where are you at? What is going on? Huh? Boy, don't play with me. He was like, Mom, I'm in the house. I was asleep. I've been in the house all day. I said, so why in the hell is somebody calling your auntie and your uncle talk about, do they know you? He was like, I don't know. I don't know who the heck it was. I don't know. I said, well, you better call your auntie and uncle and let them know that, yeah, you okay. I'm going to do it, but you better do it too. Because, baby, we about to set out a search party, baby. Baby, the way I was about to strap my boots up and grab my flashlight, baby, somebody was going to tell me something. And you know, as a Christian woman, y'all might not think I am, but baby, as a Christian woman, y'all know the first thing I did was, Father God, please, 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 let my baby be okay. And baby, I started praying. That's the one thing I know to do when I don't know what else to do, baby. I know how to pray. Baby, I started praying. And thank God that I'm a praying mama, and I had a praying mama, because baby, that was one of the, baby, I don't like that feeling. I ain't like it. I was scared out of my wit. Too much shit happens every goddamn day in these goddamn streets. And y'all know I told you my baby was walking home from work one night and he got grazed in his ass with a bullet. So yeah. And he got robbed for his phone and his shoe. Like, baby, my mind automatically goes to the worst scenario that you could give. And yeah. Baby, but I was coming. But mama was coming. I promise I was coming. But that was my thing last night. And child, it made me late for the live. Baby, I couldn't do nothing. I couldn't even fucking think. Hey, the Deary Show. Hey, girlfriend. How y'all doing? And Miss Deary, I owe you an apology, because I don't know how I wasn't. I could have sworn I went over to your channel and subscribed. Y'all, if y'all do not check out the Deary Show, please go over there and check her out. Because I kept saying I'm going, and I had not went. And I apologize, because you come to my lives all the time. And I think that was so disrespectful of me not to have stepped foot in your house. And then to come find out when I get my ass over there, I wasn't even subscribed. I felt bad. I felt like a bad person. I was like, I could have sworn I got them subscribed to this page that day with Marcella. It was a couple of months ago. But I made sure I am subscribed now. And I left a comment. And I watched the videos. Baby, if y'all want to get to know Miss Deary, baby, go on over there and check it out. Because she my kind of girl. I was like, I concur. I agree. Yep. I agree with everything you say. Yep. Mm-hmm. Sure do. That's good. Mm-hmm. That's how I feel. And then some bitch over there in her comment section talk about something. Yeah, that's why I don't watch y'all CCs that still review this show. It makes me sleepy. I can't watch now one review and don't get sleepy. Well, why the fuck your sleepy ass ain't? Why you over here, sleepy dwarf? Take your ass somewhere else. Don't come in nobody damn comment section with that stupid shit. Girl, don't get it in your throat. Because the show ain't nothing without Mel. I said, so when we bring Mel up, even though she ain't on the show, y'all want to shit bricks. But although this lady did a whole review and they say that lady name now one motherfucking time, it's okay when y'all mention her name and shit that ain't got nothing to do with her. You came all the way over here just to mention that lady name and say that you get and you be sleepy. Bitch, you don't count because you're a hater. And that lets us know you be in the bushes, you be enjoying your motherfucking self, but you won't be sleep shit. Why you keep coming back? You probably in my bushes right now. You lucky I can't remember your name because I'd have blasted your ass. But yes, again, Symmetry, can you put Deary a link in the chat? Go check out her review, y'all. Go check out her review. She got some other stuff over there too. It's not just Love and Merch Huntsville. Go on over there and check her out. Because I feel like a bad person. Because I'm supposed to bend my ass over there. Yeah, and but I'm gonna make it up to you. I promise. I promise. I promise. That's my word. I was like, how the fuck am I not? What the fuck you mean? Subscribe. It's not subscribed. They said, girl, no, you ain't. I think YouTube unsubscribed me because I know I went over there and subscribed. It's been a couple of months. That was some bullshit. But I take it. I take it. It was my bad, my fault, my mishap. Even though I know YouTube did it, but I like Deary, and her reviews was cute. Yeah. Baby, that last damn episode number 2, baby, everybody that reviewed episode number 2 had 15-minute damn lives or 30 minutes. That was the shortest damn reviews that people have done on Love and Merch Huntsville, and I don't know how damn long. Because that second, baby, the people wasn't into the second one. I like the second one because we got to learn some more stuff about the people than we normally would. But again, I recorded it. I did a live last night on this damn interview, but baby, the audio was snap, crackle, and popping, and I was like, I can't leave this up. So that's why we're doing it again. And then I just found out that Maurice was over there on the Carlos King podcast last night, so we're gonna catch up with that too. And we're gonna talk about this more. I don't like Maurice. I don't like Maurice. I told y'all long time ago when everybody was like, no, Maurice is the cool one. I like Maurice more than anybody. No. I told y'all Maurice wasn't shit from the jump, and y'all wanted to fight me trying to make this man shit when I told y'all he wasn't shit. Y'all gonna listen to my Pisces ass one motherfucking day. One thing about Pisces, baby, we know. Most Pisces are empathic, and we know. We be knowing what the hell we be talking about. And I told y'all that man wasn't right, and he was not right. Everybody waited till the cancer thing was like, oh, I don't like, no. Y'all should have been not liking that man. That man would try to make Kimmi pay for his ex-wife and her husband to come and live in fucking Huntsville. Remember when he had her ass outside crying in the first goddamn season? He was first or second. She's sitting on that damn porch and he told her what it was going to be. And she really didn't want it to be what he wanted it to be. But because she was a woman of a particular age and she wanted to be married so goddamn bad, she just let that man run all over her. I told y'all back then that man wasn't shit. But no, everybody try to wait for the cat. That man didn't get that lady a damn honeymoon. And then he gonna take her ass to some damn wildlife preservation or some bullshit in Huntsville and tell her, oh, this like a honeymoon. Bitch, no, it's not. She done chased that man all up and down the goddamn Huntsville street, and he can't take her on a guy. I told y'all that man wasn't ish. Destiny gave her a honeymoon faster than he gave her ass a honeymoon. And then when the lady could diagnosed with cancer, that motherfucker let Carlos King call her Molly the goddamn maid. And his, I can't believe it's not butter ass. Talk about something. She want us to get a maid. And I'm like, that's like outsourcing the work. Bitch, what? And that's why Carlos called her Molly the maid, because he said that stupid shit. And then he told me, I look at her sticking by me while I'm sticking by her. Why you sticking your dick up in her while she's sick? But guess what? Kimmi said we were doing too much, so I let it go. I said I gotta let it go. Hey. Maurice can do on it. It's a TV show. I said, baby, she like it. I fucking love it. And I stopped, but I still don't like them, and I still haven't liked them. I told y'all that margarine, country crock margarine. I can't believe it's not butter. Do you have any Grey Poupon looking ass? Wasn't shit. And Jalen just let us know that what I said and has been saying was correct. I told y'all the only reason that man let Monster come and live with them because this show started. Why was this boy not already with them? Why did he only come up with this harebrained ass scheme to come to us with the bullshit only when the show started? And why did we find out 2 seasons ago that he don't even talk with the goddamn boy? This motherfucker said that sitting in traffic with his son is quality time. Taking him to football practice, sitting in traffic is quality time. On the way to school, on the way home. That is quality time when we all know he in the front seat probably on his phone and Marky in the back seat on his goddamn phone. That boy didn't even know that it was okay to ask if they can go out and eat because he got tired of eating Kimmi damn food. That boy didn't. That man wasn't even going in the room with the kid. Like, oh, you about to play, man? Let me beat your ass. Let me kick your ass real quick and mad. None of that. Kimmi was the daddy. Maurice was the stepdaddy. She cooked. She cleaned. She disciplined. She checked homework. Remember when Kaya came up that episode, and I was like, oh baby, the way her and her son and his bags would have been gone if I was Kimmi. And that little boy sat at that table at the restaurant with Kaya was stupid ass. She had an IEP in school too. I don't give a nobody say that bitch read with her finger as well. But he looked just so damn sad. And all she gonna ask him is, you want to see me? You want me to try to come up here more often? Bitch, what the fuck do you mean try? No, he needs you to come up here more often, or he needs you to take his ass back with you. That's what the fuck he needs. And Jalen, I don't know what you was expecting from this man, but he got two step kids with her that he disowned after they were the dissolution of their damn marriage. Only time we ever heard him fucking mention those kids was what? A couple of seasons ago when they was talking about kids, child. And then he tried to use the excuse that they grown and they don't want to be. No, bitch. No, they not. That ain't it. You ain't shit. You're barely a daddy to the one you got with her. I don't like Maurice. I'm sorry, my bad. Maurice pissed me off in that episode. And then when Jalen tell him how he feel, he looking like, what? Really? That's how you feel? And they gonna tell that boy, well, you know, I chose you. And you also chose that knew his ass too. You chose his mama, bitch. It was just collateral. He just happened to come with her. He was just the fucking addition. You ain't choose shit. You chose Kimmi, who happened to have a damn son named Jalen. But guess what you didn't do? You ain't go the extra mile. You ain't even want a motherfucker. Boy, that boy said he looked like you as a big brother, a mentor. You didn't even get stepdad. You didn't even get a godfather, nigga. You got a damn brother or a mentor. And then you gonna try to gaslight Maurice or something. When don't you lie? Nigga, when don't your ass lie? You sitting there lying, trying to justify how that damn boy feel. That I swear my hand. Maurice made that whole entire thing about him from the time Kimmi said it at that sitting outside to the time the episode went off. He made that all about him. All of it. I don't even know why they mention Jalen or Monster, because he did not get that wasn't about them. That was about him trying to look good for the TV, and he wonder why the fuck y'all still talking about the shit. Because y'all know they're gonna drag me. So why y'all still talking? That's what that's all he was worried about. The same thing he been worried about since he got on the show. His damn fake ass image, nigga. Butter don't got image. Well, margarine don't have image. You ain't even butter. You margarine. You the cheap one, the imperial, that shit that don't melt. I don't like him. I don't, I won't, I can't, no. Kimmi, you had to be baby. I don't know what the dick look like in Huntsville, baby, but y'all need a bigger pool or something, because if that was the prize, baby, God, no, no, no. Okay, I'm gonna listen. I'm gonna listen out for a girl. Are you a Pisces? See, I knew it. We see each other. We see each other. Me, you, Aunt Mildred, and Deshaun to the Fox. The Pisces in the high. Ooh, shit, mad. Hey, hey, hey. We are February Pisces. You are March Pisces, like my mama and my brother and my brother and my niece. Yeah, I got two brothers. That's a Pisces. Exactly. Exactly. Baby, that house is a house of secrets. That house is the house that don't talk and they just push shit under the rug. If them motherfuckers got up here and really told us how they really felt and all the things that went down in their house, baby, we would have a good ass show. Baby, that would be our storyline to ravel all story fucking lines. Mel and Martell, oh, I guarantee you if they dove into this shit, the dirt that they will uncover. The times when Jalen probably felt like his mama had Maurice back more than she had his. I bet you, I will bet I bank on it. That boy was left to feel lonely. Lonely. I'm so lonely. Wish I had someone to call my own. My mama don't give a fuck if their man don't give a fuck. That's why Jalen moved out. Jalen couldn't wait to get the fuck up out of there. Y'all, Jaden went to fucking black and worked like a runaway fucking slave. Just call him Kunta Kinte. He went down there and he was the fucking waitress. He was the bartender. He was the manager. He was the chef. He was the hostess. He was the fucking electrical man. He was the goddamn DJ. He was the motherfucking cleaner. He was the dishwasher. Baby, he did it all. And his ass went to work every day just to get away from them people that he was living with. Maurice looked lazy. He looked like the type that have kids just to make them do shit, to be their servants. Now, I know I don't pay my son no attention, but I'm going to keep calling your name. And what the fuck was that supposed to teach somebody, Maurice? He said that Maurice is an asshole and stupid, and he gets on my nerve. He just be fucking talking and don't be saying shit. You got me going in circles. He do a whole lot of fucking word vomit. And he don't be on subject at all. You on one subject, and this nigga just blurt out something that you like, what the fuck is you talking about? Boy, that was a conversation from last week. We talk about Jalen right now. Because none of the rebuttals he had made any goddamn sense. Child. All she was getting was dirt. Wasn't getting conversation, wasn't getting rubbed down, wasn't getting, and a haircut. And he cut her hair one damn time. That's all the fuck she got. Even on camera that you could tell. That nigga, Kimmi went and told Tisha that she was diagnosed with cancer, and he is over there consoling Tisha, as if Tisha the one that just told Kimmi she had goddamn cancer. Kimmi over there crying, but he over there consoling Tisha. And y'all know every time Marceau and Tisha get into it, here come my race. Here I come to say good day. But don't never save fucking Kimmi. Don't never save her. Maybe he be like, don't save her, because she don't want to be saved. Don't save her, because she don't want to be saved. Tisha needs me. Like, what the fuck? So that's why Kimmi said, hell no, I don't want to live up there on no motherfucking scat man or no God. You motherfuckers got issues. Baby, Jalen will never come over her goddamn house then. Baby, if she ain't want to see her son no more, go up there on Stat Manor if you want to. And Kimmi, what in the hell are you doing? That you and your son in the same goddamn vicinity, you got a car, you out, and you doing all these motherfucking dates and shit with Tisha and the girls. I ain't been meeting, because you know me and Jalen ain't been able to spend no time together. Why not? But hell, he used to. He already knew. He was like, shit, if you ain't spending time with me, when the fuck I'm in the same house with him, well, shit, what do I expect when I move out? Goddamn family business. Go in business. Boy, fuck you. Acting like you didn't know that boy felt like it was a dictatorship in your house. We all feel like that. We see Kimmi is the most submissive motherfucker I've ever seen. Submissive to dumb shit. Now, y'all, we can all say we want about Tisha, but that Tisha would have been sick and Marceau up there trying to talk about some damn cooch. Wanda would have whooped his ass if Tisha didn't. I would have loved for us to see when Kimmi mama passed, to see, and her dad passed, to see if he gave her any affection, because I don't believe he did. Kimmi is the girl that do the things that he liked to do in the bedroom, and she a sugar mama, and he living under her roof, and I don't like Maurice. I was like, I'm gonna give him another chance, but nope, I don't like Maurice, and I'm not gonna try to like his ass no more. I'm sorry, can't do it. I don't like it. No, I ain't saying they got to. What I'm saying is, if they were to do it, baby, we will have a show. I ain't say they need to. I ain't say they should. I say if they were to do it, because that is a house of goddamn secrets. They don't talk to one another. We have seen it. Monster didn't. Well, shit. They don't talk to Kimmi either, barely. Shit. Again, it was a house of people walking around, throwing shit under the rug, suppressing their damn feelings and just going along to get along. And goddamn Jalen was just looking at the calendar, marking down when he could move the fuck out. That's just my opinion. Because goddamn, we found out 2 seasons ago that Monster and goddamn Maurice, yeah, I don't know how he the golden child. Because hell, he got no affection from his ass either. All he did was not bug him as much as he bugged Jalen. He don't make him do his chores. He don't make him because Kimmi complained about that. So Monster ain't the golden child. He's the ignored child. He just happened to be the youngest. So Maurice fixated his attention on giving all the brunt of the responsibility to Jalen. He can't even be bothered to help the boy with his homework. He don't even want to talk about the shit. Remember they were trying to sit at at the when Kimmi was cooking at the stove and they were sitting at the island at the bar? Yep, I remember that. Maurice ain't shit. And a good daddy ain't he. Hey, Kiana. Yeah, they may have a great relationship, baby, but they did. She said out her own mouth, me and Jalen ain't been able to spend no quality time together in a long time. She said that, not me. Who passed? Was it her dad? Somebody passed. I thought one of her parents passed and then the other one passed. But knock on wood, I'm sorry if she didn't. I don't put that on no goddamn body now. But I thought that's what was said. Oh yeah, hold on 1 second. Let me pin Deary link to the top of the chat. Y'all please make sure y'all go over there and subscribe. I had me a good time last night. And if y'all want a good affirmation, a good way to start off your day, go and subscribe to Symmetry as well, baby. Baby, you know, y'all know she gonna give you a good old start to your day. If you really are in the mood and you really like, I will beat your ass. Go on over to Symmetry page. I promise you, she got something over there for you, and it's gonna calm you down. What I about to do? Oh, Kimmi and them this damn thing. Yes, Kiana, I had to do it over because after I went off, I went and listened because I was like, oh no. I'll be mad at myself trying to listen to this shit. What the hell was the name of that damn radio station? I don't even remember what the hell the name of it, but where I got the shit from. That is sad. Give me a second. I gotta find it, y'all. Morning Hustle. Okay. And baby, Carlos was throwing shots. I don't give a damn what nobody say. Carlos was throwing shots last night, baby. Y'all know the mellow heads is pissed. Pissity piss to the piss of it all. He was like, and then I know she went live. Where the hell it go?
The morning hustle. You know what it is, baby? The morning hustle is on and popping.
It's already so fun here.
Man, listen, man. You know how we do it. Open door policy. Guests pull up on us. And this brother has been here before, and he's back to talk about his newest season of one of his amazing shows. Carlos King.
And her and Carlos together. Yeah, if my nerves got to be irked, y'all's do too.
And
I can't bear a gift.
Okay, I'm going to open mine.
Me too.
Yes.
I'm going to open mine.
You can see the box, man. Love and marriage. That's fire.
Okay.
Candles fire.
We got candles.
I like
and
that.
then I brought other gifts, Kimmi and Latisha Scott.
Hello. How are y'all?
Nice to meet
Oh my
Her voice is
goodness.
irritating. Jesus.
Hello.
And how he gonna goddamn give Destiny candles and then put Love and Merch Huntsville on the package?
A few moments later.
I guess as
So
long
not
as
only did you
paid
bring
for it,
us
child, I guess.
gifts, you brought us more guests.
Yes. So we had to reposition a little.
Right.
We have Kimmi Scott from Love and Marriage Huntsville.
Right.
And we have her sister-in-law, Latisha Scott from Love and Marriage Huntsville.
Yes, the OGs, though. The OGs. Make that clear.
The OGs.
10 seasons
Lori
that
ain't
y'all
gonna
have
scoop
been
that
in
wig to the
business
front of her
now
head.
for Love and Marriage Huntsville. How does that feel? Because you had the highest ratings on OWN.
Mhm.
I
Y'all
don't
been
know,
able to
sis.
bring
My
some
heart
great
voice is
content to the
irritating.
network. Probably keeping the lights on. Sorry, but yeah.
We're thankful and grateful.
Yeah, so how does it feel going into season 10?
Yes, I'm
and
gonna
we're
do it, child. I
missing a couple people, well, one in particular,
gonna
Melody.
work my nerves.
Yeah, so listen, it's celebrating our
But I'ma do
10th
it later.
season, and the beauty of it is the fact that the
You and me
show
both. I
has
couldn't stand
reached
her.
a pinnacle to where the cast not only have created the assignment, they understand it, and they also are delivering way more content than before when it comes to what's going on in their marriages. They're having tougher conversations. The children are involved this season, and the girls are girling.
Ah, no, that's right.
You know, Latisha Scott is checking all the girls.
Oh my God.
Is that
And baby, I took that as, yeah. We ain't only talking about the people that divorced and knew that their partners was cheating and stayed and wasn't together before the show started. Then they came back together just to make people think and then act like they were the, yeah. I caught the shade. He was like, yeah, now we can talk more. Yeah, we ain't got nobody who kids can't be seen on television up here no more. Oh, baby, he was throwing shots. And then I also want to know, does that mean when Arion come on, if Arion come on, will we get the good old Miles Morales up in some scenes? That's what I want to know. I want to see Mr. Miles Morales in some scenes. I want to see him web slinging all over the goddamn screen, baby. Baby, the way that's going to be a good punch to PayPal. Bring on Miles Morales, him and his web slinging abilities, because I know he done got better by now. I know he did.
is that your goal this season?
That's
Just
what
trying
you
to
want?
hold everybody accountable, you know. We talk about transparency a lot on our show, right? And
Yeah.
so I just want to make sure all the ladies are being transparent with everything that's going on.
So how do you play that?
Well, ma'am, I would like to know when you just started being transparent and you only were transparent for a piece of the time, girl. You just got transparent when you told us about y'all separating and that shit. None of you motherfuckers on this show be transparent. I wish all y'all stop acting like, no, I'm transparent. It's them that's not transparent. I'm transparent. No, it's her. No, it's all of you non-transparent ass motherfuckers. You motherfuckers are not see-through. You are opaque, goddammit. You ain't sheer. You ain't lightweight. No, you motherfuckers. All of y'all. My feet need to be held to the goddamn fire in that damn department. I'm sorry. No, I'm not.
Play that fine line between being transparent, everybody, and not it being like, oh, the mean girls, because I feel like that's the narrative they keep giving, especially when it comes to Black women, and we're calling somebody out just on whatever they need to step up and say. It always turns into like the mean girls or things like that.
Yeah, my husband called me that this season.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you feel like you're a mean girl?
No, I do not.
No.
I mean, we've been getting a lot of heat since season 1.
Yeah.
So my thing is everybody can bring the heat to us, then we can bring the heat back to y'all.
Yeah.
So y'all in the hot seat.
What heat have they had brought to them, and what heat did they give us, baby? Y'all teetered over the heat. Y'all was holding on to the arms of the chair with y'all ass in the air. Y'all never sat in the goddamn hot seat. Y'all may have hovered over the seat, but none of you motherfuckers sat in the goddamn hot seat. And the only reason Mel sat in the hot seat because she wanted to sit in the goddamn hot seat. None of you motherfuckers. None. Please tell me what the hot seat, what did the hot seat consist of? What was the questions? What did you give?
seat now.
I know that's right.
You said you keep everybody accountable, but who do you feel like is the best at keeping you accountable?
My husband.
Yeah.
You talk to the mean girl.
He's not getting away with anything. We even had a moment this season. I was like, dude, like, let me just be okay with like drilling somebody without you coming drilling me.
Yeah.
Like, dang. Yeah, my husband, he's so hard on me. That's why I get the heat. People like, do he love her?
I don't think I'm be on the music. I don't put all that on the music.
Do you ever have to tell him sometimes, like, please ease up on me when the cameras is out at least?
I asked him, he's like, babe, this is reality TV. So you don't get, this is how it is behind closed doors and in front of everybody. I'm like, dang, can you just show me a little bit more?
That's funny.
Well, we have been seeing certain people go through certain controversies, and we just seen one of the castmates pop out, Martell.
You better do your research. You know I love you. You know that. I love you.
I love you too.
Yeah.
Okay,
You
so
better
he
be.
popped out on the carpet with the is that do y'all still call it side chick or?
Well, I don't think we ever called her that. It's Kimmy, you want
to name? Her name is Ariana.
Ariana.
Yeah. I saw the photo too.
The photo. Were y'all surprised to see this photo? Will we be seeing more Ariana during the season?
We see them in the streets quite often.
But have they really answered about infidelity?
Maybe the Instagram.
Did they
maybe
really
the
give
social
answers?
media streets,
Or maybe the Carlos King.
They in the streets,
but they've been outside.
Yeah,
Is something that are y'all shocked that it's just now really getting out there that the two of them are?
Oh, y'all shocked.
Oh, because they live in Huntsville.
Yeah.
We live in Huntsville.
But I just feel like, why did it take so long for this to get out? Like, if everybody's been knowing this and seeing this, is it because season 10 is coming?
Well, I think, look, Martell is somebody that has admitted on camera in terms of being a man who is searching for the right woman post his divorce.
Mm-hmm.
He dated Sheree Whitfield. We covered that on the show 2 years ago. And this woman who is the mother of his son has been in his life for many years. And I think the photo illustrated that possibly they're committed. I think that's the difference. Like, they've always had dealings, obviously, right? Hence the divorce. But I think possibly what we saw the other day was a photo, like I said, illustrating that, okay, maybe they're committed and maybe they're exclusive.
Okay.
But I don't know, child.
We don't know that for sure.
I don't know. I don't know.
That's alleged.
I would just like for people to, not saying this is what they doing, I'm talking about people in general. Shouldn't they be together? Shouldn't Martell, at this point, shouldn't Martell and Ariana be together? The man that got a divorce. This is what led to, like, what? Isn't this the logical next step that was going to happen? Like, why are people so damn shocked? I am so fucking confused about that. What else would, so he was supposed to stick to this girl like glue all while he was married. But once he wasn't married no more, he was supposed to dump her. They were supposed to be tired of each other. Telling me, whether they are monogamous, whether they are in a relationship, whatever they are, evidently she is in the number one spot at this point. And if somebody slides into her old slot, okay. But why are we acting like this doesn't make sense? Like, I really am confused when people keep acting like, ooh, are they together? Are they out now? Shit, they was out when the man was married. They were out when the man was getting a damn divorce. And they now are out after the goddamn divorce. Why would they not be now? If they was doing the shit during, after, what, before, child, they've been together almost as long as them people was married. Everybody on, like they said, everybody in Huntsville know. Everybody at A&M know. Shit, the people down in fucking Birmingham know. What would be the next logical step to people that keep asking this crazy ass question? I really don't understand it. It makes no damn sense to me.
Allegedly.
That's
Allegedly.
Well, did y'all see where he said that cheaters should go to prison? This is something that I just recently saw online.
He didn't say that.
No,
Allegedly,
no
he
way.
said cheaters should go to
He can't
prison.
support his children.
Thank you. I'm just so confused when people say that stupid shit.
He'll be locked down.
That's funny.
He didn't say that.
No, so you just talk about Sheree. Who did y'all feel like was the best couple that he was coupled with? Melody, Sheree, or Ariane? Melody. I love Melody. I'm sorry. I'm sad that she's not back this season. Is that a conversation? Did you try to push her to do it a little?
Well, I think the beauty of any reality show, right, especially an ensemble show that we see on Housewives, Love and Hip Hop, so many other ensembles, is people leave, right, and they have the right to leave, and she had every right to leave the situation. The door's always open for a return if that's what she wants. But we respected her decision, and I appreciate the fact that it was her decision.
Yeah. Because we noticed something with your show. You're allowed to come back because they're not suing you. Housewives, there's a lot of suing situations going on. How do you get around that, Carla? How they ever felt like y'all wanted to sue Carlos?
They just lost.
And don't say it now if you're going to do it in the future.
No. Like everybody gets their turn at a little heat.
Yeah.
Like it's a little heat, and it's about how you handle the heat, how you stay in the kitchen and do what you got to do, you know.
When did y'all do that?
I've always felt like it took all of us to make the show work.
Yeah,
like, I respect her opinion and I respect her decision to go, but you know, God bless you on your journey.
Yeah.
Carlos, I wanted to ask you this because obviously 10 seasons in is a success, right? But a lot of times when people do reality shows like you're a part of, you know, they go to the Miamis and they
Child, the people are pissed at Kimmi. How dare she say God bless you on your journey to Melody Sheree the Christ. Baby, they are. Oh, and we see you, Kimmi. See, you think you male now. You think you could take her spot. Now you want to take her spot and you want to take her word. Well, shit, she done stole all of Kendrick Lamar's words, so why can't nobody take hers? Like, they were, baby, I was laughing like shit to them people because they was pissed. As if she trademarked that shit.
And they go to New York and they go to DC's. What was it that made you want to go to Huntsville, which is a smaller city? And how has it been doing a show in a smaller city versus doing the Detroits and the DC's and the other ones?
Yeah, so I met Melody and Martin when they were married 3 years prior to me creating Love and Marriage. They wanted to do a show about property preservation.
You know,
and I just saw something bigger for them. I said, I don't know if that's going to be something that I can get sold, but I'm in this this mindset of like, let's do a show about Black couples. So I said to them, I want to do a show about Black couples. Do you guys have any friends? And courtesy of a lot of introductions, I met the Scotts and I said,
how dare you don't say that Mel is the reason for the seasons? How dare you don't say that Mel made this show, Carlos? How dare you? How dare you? How dare you sit here and tell the goddamn truth and nothing but the damn truth? They're gonna get you. They're gonna cut your beard.
I said, oh, now we got a show. We got a show with. Said to them, I want to do a show about Black couples. Do you guys have any friends? And courtesy of a lot of introductions, I met the Scotts and I said, oh, now we got a show. We got a show with these three couples. What attracted me to Huntsville was the fact that I knew that the city itself was going to be a curiosity factor for the audience. And when you met these three couples who are real friends, they were friends like 6 years prior to the show even happening. And that was the formula in which it was lightning in a bottle. So again, Love and Marriage Huntsville celebrating 10 seasons just based on the fact that these couples, the idea of bringing something to Huntsville really culminated, into the success that the show has become.
Yeah, because most times when people think about that city that are not from that area, they might think about Alabama A&M. You know what I mean? Or I have a cousin that lives there for that specific reason because she graduated from there. But if it wasn't for that, I know it doesn't necessarily get that national attention.
Yeah, and listen, Huntsville is now known.
Yes, give Carlos his flowers, give him his flowers, give him his flowers, give him his awards, give him his things. Because Can't nobody sit and lie and say if Love and Marriage Huntsville wouldn't have came about, people would be Huntsville, Alabama is the place to be. You need to go to Huntsville. No. That would be a whole goddamn lie. Y'all can twist it all the ways you want, but ain't nobody, y'all cannot take the credit from this man. If Love and Marriage Huntsville did not come about, maybe Huntsville would have got on the map, but baby, it would not have been from 2019 to now. And I bet you that it wouldn't have happened as fast as it did. Then people went there down there and started building and expanding and all of that. But yes, that man right there.
Number one city in the world that people can live when it comes to creating businesses, real estate. And look, no shade, it is because Love and Marriage Huntsville put the city on the map.
You can say that. Yeah.
We did. We actually did, for sure.
Now, how about incorporating the kids more now? Because we see like the shows like Next Gen that also have the kids, that's more about the kids, but we are also seeing some backlash come towards the kids. So is that something that y'all are a little scared of? Because I know with Riley, her situation was that she's now being depicted as like the angry Black co-star or and that's something that's affecting her, and you could tell through her social media and things like that. Are y'all worried at all about anything with the kids and people opinion getting a little bit too heavy on the children?
Yes, all the time from day one, because some of the backlash and just
rightfully
unhappy people that you find, you don't know how to protect kids all the time.
Yeah.
Even early on, a lot of times people say, well, why don't you tag this? And why don't you tag them? Why don't you tag? Even my stepson, he would say, why don't you tag me? I go, because it's not for you.
Right.
Like the stuff that people say on my page and don't have any respect of kids or children or parents, it make your...
Because, baby, one thing, these motherfuckers don't give a damn about your age, your ethnicity, your motherfucking social status, the color of your motherfucking skin, how good your hair is or not. They don't give a damn. Baby, your baby could just have come out the womb 5 minutes ago. And these motherfuckers will call your child everything but a motherfucking child of God and what you named him. And it is disgusting. So I know that right there, that is the realest shit ever. Cause baby, I've been on court a couple of cases with these motherfuckers, the way they talk about these people kids. No God. Can't nobody dispute that shit. And if you do, you's a motherfucking liar. And you probably one of the bitches that had something to say about these people kids. Because there's no way you can say that shit with a straight face and try to think we gonna believe it, and you make yourself believe it as well.
As parents, we act different when you talk about our kids. You know, we can handle a lot of stuff that you make up in your mind about us, but we're different people when you bring our children.
Like that
and so we try to have those conversations with them, you know, like say your prayers, close your minds, don't read the comments. Like these people sometimes aren't your friend.
Yeah.
You know, and you try to prepare them for that. Like a lot of times,
even when
we
you
were
in the
filming,
afterlife,
they would have psychologists. They would have therapists on site while we filmed.
Wow.
When we filmed with children, for that purpose, it's like a protection mode because there are adults out there that actually don't know what to say out their mouths when it comes to this.
I don't know how you deal with it, man. I literally just had a conversation along those similar lines with my son, because literally just this past week he got on social media for the first time ever. And a lot of times we have conversations in here like, I don't like tagging my family on certain things. You know what I mean? Like there's always that conversation about it's not official unless you put that person on social media. But if you do, get ready for the backlash. It's coming.
Well, was there ever something that you put on in any of the 10 seasons, either of you ladies too, that maybe you put out there on the show that maybe you regretted after you saw it come out and play out? Like maybe I should have kept this to myself, or maybe this should have just been within the family, or maybe I shouldn't have aired it.
I wouldn't say regret. I would say hard moments. We've had some hard conversations on this show. I'm like, I was so open about it. But, you know, it's part of the game. Like, it's reality TV. So we have to be real and honest about everything. We're new to TV. And so we was like, we're just going to this opportunity is here, so let's just give it our all and be honest with everything that's going on in our life. And even when we talk about transparent moments, we was like, listen, certain things you're not gonna put out there just because it needs to stay within the household, especially dealing with your kids.
Right.
But at the end of the day, with my husband, our businesses, we was like, we have this platform to teach others. So if it's something that we had to go through in life and we overcame it, why not share it? Because we don't know who else that, you know, we're blessing with this moment.
And one thing her husband, Marcel, said to me, because again, I'm a producer. I don't have children. I'm not married. Martell, season 2, approached their son, MJ. I forgot how old he was at the time. He was a young teenager. And he apologized to her son about the things he said about Marcel, their dad. And Marcel called me, because that's what you do. You don't go on social media. You call me.
Baby, another jab. Go another jab.
He called me and he said, Lowe's, I didn't like that. He said, I don't like the fact that I wasn't aware that a grown man took my teenage son to apologize about something that my son wasn't even aware of. He didn't know about it. And it was the first time for me that I was like, oh my gosh, I didn't even think about that because I'm not a parent. And I promised him that would never happen again. And we have this open door policy with Love and Marriage Huntsville, like my other shows, to where if we're never going to intentionally put kids in a situation where they can't defend themselves without their parents involved. But it was something to where it was a learning lesson for me even. And that's why anytime we do anything with the kids, even her grown son, we be like, Kimmi, just so you know, child, he's going to speak to your husband. Because, you know, I'm even able to say that was wrong. I take full accountability for that and it won't happen again.
Well, see, I like that because I don't think other people would admit that. They would just be like, well, this is it, what you signed up for. And it is what it is, but it shows that you do have a heart. So I know it does bother you when you see these couples come in all in love and then some of them separate. Do you feel like a personal responsibility, like you might have a part in maybe them not being together?
No. You did that. Zero. Zilch. You did that.
Girls need visuals.
I ain't taking none of that shit.
Oh, we got to put this
No. Because this the gag. Listen, it's so easy to blame production on everything. Which because happens. It happens. And listen, I'm only going to speak about my production. I can't speak for other reality shows, right? I can speak for my production. These two can stop me if I'm wrong. When it comes to any couple's relationship, y'all were dealing with that before there was a camera. Two things happen. And I've been doing this for 18 years. One, you tried to hide it. And it got exposed because the audience says, something don't look right. I don't know about that, right? And two, you gave us the storyline. It was beneficial for you.
And now?
And then it got too heavy for you. And then you blame the production. It's like, well, I just follow what you gave me, child.
That's right.
I literally follow what you gave me. But again, everybody who has gone through a divorce after being on reality TV, that was their exit plan to begin with.
Well, let me ask you, ladies, Latisha and Kimmi, but
I'm with him because if your shit was already shaky, why in the fuck would you bring your ass on national television with this shit, knowing how people are? You used to watch reality TV before you became reality damn TV. You know how it go. You know how the audience gonna poke and prod and prod and poke and prod and poke. You know they're gonna be paying pet detectives, Ace Ventura pet detectives, and fucking Perry Mason and all that got the Equalizer, all of it. So if you come your ass up here and you already know your shit fucked up, baby, we seen it. We seen the exit strategy firsthand on Love and Marriage Huntsville. We know the recipe. We know how it goes. We seen it. So yeah, we ain't gonna act like Carlos was lying about that one. Hey, beautiful traveler. I told you. Well, her and Carlos together, that is a punishment, and that is why y'all listen to it with me, because I shouldn't be the only one being punished. Exactly, but Kiana, they mad. They don't want. Can't nobody say that Melody did not bring this show. This is Melody shit. Y'all know how it go. It was Melody. Melody does everything. Child, everybody throwing shade. Everybody throwing shade. Baby, and when he just said, oh baby, they was going off, baby. The people was going off about the marriage thing, and you think that somebody came up here and went through all of that pain that they went through, the divorce, the husband trying to take the kids away from you, really think that she wanted to go through that, Carlos? Do you think that's really what she wanted? You think she would sit there and do that to herself and her kid? Yeah, that's what I think, because that's what happened. God damn it. I don't know what show you was watching. I don't know what kind of glasses you had on when you was watching it. But yeah, from where I was sitting, yep, exactly. She got to lead that motherfucker, and she got some clout off of it, and she got businesses out of it, and she got loyal people who was willing to do anything and everything that she told them. And they was going to buy any and everything that she sold. So, yeah, I do believe it. Yeah, I do. When she wasn't too damn heartbroken, because now she up here messing with that lady husband. So, yeah, the hell. Get out of here. I'm about to say, what the fuck is BT? Kiana about to say, holy Lord, what you up in here for? Where was I at? There we go.
The feedback, large majority of people feel like, okay, Jess, we now understand you better.
Yeah.
That's good.
I don't know.
Woman, and she is learning the
and phobic claims, like people claim that
you blame the production. It's like, well, I just follow what you gave me, child.
that's right.
I literally follow what you gave me. But again, everybody who has gone through a divorce after being on reality TV, that was their exit plan to begin with.
Well, let me ask you, ladies, Latisha and Kimmi, but the point that Carlos made about when those cameras come on and sometimes it gets too heavy, do you guys notice people, or have you felt pressure to do more than you should have been doing? Or like, all right, I know now that this is how I would react, but because the cameras are on, I got to turn it up another notch. I got to be extra. Or do you see other people being extra?
Listen, there's a definite red light special.
Oh, yeah.
There's a definite red light special. There's some people that when the red light comes on,
right,
act up.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
And that does happen. To be fair, I think for me, I think I'm the opposite, because I don't want to act up. Like, I don't want to act up. But to Carlos's
act up
point,
until now, you're going to toss ass in that pool.
Whoever you are and whoever you were before the cameras came eventually comes out.
Yeah.
Like, no matter how hard you try or what you say, and like, I'm just not going to do that to
and
you.
that's why I'm also saying, fuck this shit.
Hold it in.
Who you are comes out
Asshole that I am.
Like, it just does. It comes out eventually. But we definitely have some red light specials.
Yeah, we do. We have some of our cast members that like to turn it up for the camera. And it's surprising.
It's a little
who would you say?
Talking to?
Yeah.
Right. Like, who are you right now?
Right.
Yeah.
So I'm like, okay, let me just back up, because I'm not getting the real you. What we doing?
Well, who are you talking about? You talked about transparency earlier. So I would love to know the exact
And accountability.
and accountability.
After you watch the first episode this season, you're going to know exactly who I'm talking about.
Okay.
Saturday, July 19th.
I know that's right. But we're talking about accountability. You just recently sat down with Jess Hilarious and talked about her transphobic claims. Like, people claim that she may be transphobic. after she explains herself, do you believe that she's in fact not transphobic?
I don't believe for a second that Jess Hilarious is transphobic at all.
That
at
was
all,
just
at
a
all.
narrative that got you.
Yeah, and I think, look, the beauty of my podcast, Reality with the King, is I really do invite people to come on and we have a real conversation. I'm not there to be combative with you. I'm not there to hold your feet to the fire in the sense of being aggressive. I really...
Child, we saw that with that goddamn Chantel interview, child. Baby. Because, baby, you didn't even make a fire to put her feet over, child. You just let that lady just say whatever that dumbest shit she wanted to say. You didn't even give a rebut on the shit. I don't know what the fuck that was.
Really love the idea of just having a conversation about things that are affecting you or how the people in the world may view you. And I give Jess Hilarious so much props for having the courage to sit across from an openly gay man discussing issues that impact my community, because she and I don't know each other. So she didn't know how I was going to come at her. And she was a little bit nervous before the interview because she's smart. She knew I was going to ask the questions, but based on her response, I walked away really with a larger understanding of her in terms of she is a Black woman who has lived her whole life as a Black woman, and she is learning the world at large, and she's learning her responsibility of being on a morning show, having that microphone, and the fact that all she wanted to do was be a comedian, and she didn't.
I think sometimes the transgender people get a goddamn, they are collateral. They catch strays because people always talking that shit to her. And I think sometimes when she be talking back, they get strays because she like, I'm gonna burn all this shit down. Fuck that. My bad. I wasn't trying to be like that, but this is what came out. I don't like her, but
and understand the fact that, okay, what I say has, great impact. And the fact that she apologized for it. And look, I think at the end of the day, one thing I always tell people is, in some situations, you can agree to disagree. And one thing I did say to her, because I did do my research, I said, look, what I'm not going to do is not acknowledge that there's a large percentage of Black women who agree with you.
Yeah.
And I had to let her know that I'm not here to say you're wrong. That's not my place. It was my place to ask the questions. And based on the feedback, large majority of people feel like, okay, Jess, we now understand you better.
Yeah, that's good. It is a touchy situation when you're even asking certain questions or saying certain things. You don't know who you can offend, especially when you're not educated as much as you think you may be on certain situations. So I do thank you for even allowing her to get that door open, because I feel like sometimes with people, you're just often just attacked just because you make a comment or you ask a question or because you go against what other people are saying. But sometimes it's just a conversation of us just seeing, and understanding each other. It's not always an attack.
I'm a big proponent of, if there's any issues, Kimmi and Latisha know this. If there's any issue when it comes to the show, the production, my producers, because I'm not on set with them every day. So I just believe a lot of confusion can be eradicated if you have a conversation. And you can't allow things to fester inside. You can't create, because let's have a real conversation. Oftentimes you create a scenario in your head that isn't the reality. And the one way to get confirmation on if that is your reality is confronting things head on. And I need more people to do that, especially in our community. Because look, the Black community and the gay community, there is a lot of division there. Yeah. But with my platform, I want to be able to have a large conversation so that we could bring ourselves together.
I love that. And you also give, just like I saw Miss Juicy Baby was on with you the other day. Like, you give a platform to people that I feel like maybe their story hasn't been told. And maybe they do need like that moment to like just give them some grace to hear what they got to say and what they've been going through. So I just think you have like a niche right there that was missing, and I love that for you. So you're now on Black Effect. So yay!
So my podcast, Reality with the King, has partnered with the Black Effect Network, which is created by Charlamagne the God in partnership with iHeart. So
you always say y'all are the same person.
Right. I know, because Charlamagne is somebody who speaks his mind. He asks the tough questions. And if you ever met Charlamagne, he's very spiritual. He believes in mental health. And he really is just an honest, good guy.
Yeah, my brother.
And I think he's a great individual. And the fact that you have two Black men being able to work together on something so like monumental, it was a no-brainer when he approached me to join his network.
Yeah. Because of course people were like, well, Carlos is big enough on his own. Why does he need Charlamagne? But I feel like collaboration between people can happen and should be happening between us.
Yes. Well, I don't want to be divisive in any situation. And for me, it was more so about the opportunities of what we can do together, because he's interested in unscripted television and really cornering that market. And with me doing what I do, there's a lot of opportunities there.
Okay. Yeah. Let's talk about some of the women, not even some of, but the woman that you partnered up with in Oprah Winfrey in the network. Yes. I'm always curious because not too many people can say that they worked with her, been on her network. I always wondered, did she drop any jewels or gems on you along the way?
Did she give you a car because she gave everybody else?
For you to be this successful on her platform, and we know how successful she's been, there has to be some conversations there where you've taken some great information away from it.
Oh, several. So listen, back in 2010, I had the pleasure of moving to Chicago to be a behind-the-scenes producer following her last season of her talk show. And I literally got paid to watch her work.
Wow.
Like to be a fly on the wall. And it's funny because I was the only Black producer, a part of the staff. And I don't think any of them understood the gravity of what that meant.
I'm sorry. I had to go to the chat. I was missing some shit. What the hell did she say that? Not Sugar Mama out here spilling her beans. Oh, Tanya, please tell me you can find it. Please find it. Find it. Everybody go find it.
Meant to like watch her work. And when I say to you, that woman works. So then years later, for her to give my production company an opportunity to create shows for them, we currently have 69% of the programs on OWN that my company produces. And the best advice she's ever given me, because let's be clear, she knows what's going on. She watches everything.
Really?
Okay. I think people don't think she knows about Huntsville.
Because we feel like she's above everything.
Yeah, no. Y'all may not even know this, Tisha and Kimmi. She knows who y'all are. Like, she's very much aware. It's the #1 show on her network, so she's very much aware. So long story short, one thing she said to me, as we sort of like pitch shows and get stuff greenlit, she's always like, lean into it. I trust you, and just follow the reality. That's it. Just lean into it. And as tough as the gig may be, even for them, because trust me, I give my cast so much props for the ability to get on camera in front of that red light and to have these tough conversations about your marriage and to have conversations with your children, the blended family, being accused of things and having to defend yourself against a narrative that just isn't true. I could not do that. Right. I don't have an image to be a reality star. I really don't. I'm a Libra, and I'll be. That's why I'll be on Tisha's side sometimes. Like, I imagine Tisha could go check that. I would go crazy. So the fact that they do it and they have done it for 10 seasons, and one thing about Huntsville that we all joke about, they don't get any time off. They get like a month or two break.
Wow.
We don't joke about it.
It's not funny to you.
Like, you the only person
Ain't nothing funny about that.
I know. They work really hard, and that's why every season, because the show is not scripted. That's why every season, I think all of us kind of go into like, what is this season going to be about?
Oh my God.
And
But-
then something happens.
And then something
happens.
Always something.
Every single
Always.
time. Every single time. We say that every single time. We're like, ooh, wonder what's going to happen this time. And
Boom.
maybe a week or two before we start filming, we're like,
I love that.
Right.
dog.
I'm glad you said that though, because I think that's been a narrative that all reality shows are scripted at this point. Like, you know what I mean? I've been in a room with some that have been taking place, and it's
Some
like,
are scripted
oh,
for
okay,
sure.
I see how this is
Love and
working.
hip-hop.
But I'm glad you said that. So this is not scripted.
Right, Carlos? Love and hip-hop. Love and
I
hip-hop.
don't know what you're talking about.
I was on that show. Love and hip-hop.
Enough of that. All I can say is this. All I can say is this. I didn't work that season. That was her experience.
So damn you up for he knew what he was
I didn't work that season. That was her experience. I didn't work that season.
Listen, there's children and all. They
I
think
want you to-
weddings.
I want you to
You
speed
have the
past
children for
that.
a storyline and everything.
Storyline.
Don't make me do this.
No, wait.
Please don't
Somebody
make me
actually
do
gave
that.
birth?
Please don't make me do
You know,
that.
like real life.
Don't start an old beef, okay? We just gonna let this go.
Wait,
I'm not on reality TV no
Okay,
more.
but answer me this. Are you alleging that somebody gave birth as a son?
Yes, I am, absolutely. Okay.
Crazy.
But so Oprah did feed y'all though, because Taraji said she didn't feed them.
No.
Did y'all eat or not?
Don't do it.
Don't do it now.
First of all, they get fed well. But no, I will say this. And it's interesting because Taraji even said when she spoke about what she was going through during The Color Purple, Oprah was an executive producer on the movie. It was not her studio. She wasn't the head honcho. And I think when people, because I can relate to that.
Yeah.
Again, I get blamed so much for stuff. So much. And I always say, I'm just the EP of the show. Yes, I created it, but I have a boss. They have a boss. Everything starts at the top. So when it comes to Miss Winfrey, Miss Winfrey was not approving the budget to get craft services.
Right.
Or
And wings
approving,
wasn't free. You
or
hear
approving
me?
the budget when Taraji mentioned, I think she had to self-report, which all things obviously isn't the greatest. I'm glad she spoke up about it. But that's why Taraji did say once Oprah was aware, Oprah made a phone call and things happened. And that's why it's important to have those conversations, because they know, like, if something is out of my, jurisdiction, they can call me. I have, a little power.
That's right.
To be like, now listen, y'all. But at the end of the day, it's their decision.
So y'all got catering on Love and Marriage Huntsville. There we go.
I like it.
That's what happens when you the #1 show. You heard me?
We get paid. I have no complaints, baby.
Love and
Zero.
Marriage, Huntsville. Make sure y'all check it out Saturdays on 8/7 Central. Yes.
Yes. Every Saturday. This Saturday, July 19th, and every Saturday after that. And get the OWN app. Get the OWN app in case you miss it on Saturday because you at the club or you on a dating app and you're on a blind date, child. Because we all need love in this world.
Yeah.
Oh, you should do. Okay, so I was thinking about that. I know we got to wrap up, but we see that the craze is going on behind Love Island. What do you think about that? And would you ever do something like a Love Island type show, like a dating show for Black women and men? Because I feel like, we're represented only little there.
Yes. No, so I want to do a show. Hey, Kimmi, I want to do a show where I bring in my single cast members.
Okay. Yeah, you like, that's a check going for you.
No, because Kimmi has an idea about doing a own family reunion. I also want to do a show where I get my singles from like Bell Collective, the Love and Marriage franchise. Hey, Destiny. And put them on an island together. And then what I will do, what I would do too, I would have married couples be their mentors.
I love that. I love that. And he already trademarked the idea, so don't think about it.
Yes, thank you. So call me. My phone is always on.
Yes, and his EPs as well.
There it is, man.
Yeah.
Thank y'all for the time today. Latisha, Kimmi, Carlos, thank you so much. Love and Marriage Huntsville on Saturdays. Make sure y'all check it out, man. Thank y'all for pulling up.
We are the Morning Hustle.
Y'all, these AI goddamn channels get worse and worse every day. I gotta try to pull this up so y'all can hear this shit. Now, Melody was accosted at the gas station when she had Boss Baby and Sugar Mama, and Sugar Mommy and Boss Baby said they suspect that it was a setup. I don't even know what the hell I just listened to, y'all. What? Has anybody else heard this stupid shit? One second. I gotta find it. Okay, 1 second.
Yo, what just happened to?
Now let me go to my history. Really?
Doing what she does best, pouring into her children and enjoying some quality time. But when they stopped at a gas station, one Melody frequents and feels comfortable at that. Peace was disrupted as she and her daughters walked toward the entrance. Two men were loitering by the door, clearly watching women come and go. When they saw Melody graceful, glowing, and gorgeous, they decided to make her a target. One of the men physically blocked the doorway, just stood there as if daring her to move him. Melody, always respectful, simply said,
Look.
"Excuse me." That's it. No attitude, no extra energy, just a woman trying to go about her day. But apparently that wasn't enough for this man's ego. He got angry, mean-mugging, staring her down like she had disrespected him just because she didn't entertain. His attempt at control. And that's what this really was, not about conversation or attraction, but control. Melody kept her composure. She didn't argue, didn't escalate. She focused on her girls and went inside. But the man followed. And just when things could have gone left, Melody did something incredibly wise. She called her security guard. Jason, who happened to be off duty at the time, and while she was still
Child,
on the
why you
phone
went
with him,
with you? You
this
out at the
man
gas
had
station with no bodyguard,
the
but you need a
audacity to
bodyguard.
confront her again,
And you in
claiming
so
she
much
had
danger,
disrespected
girl.
him. Okay, all because she wouldn't give him attention. Let's be clear. This wasn't about manners. It was about power. It's entitlement and a fragile ego that couldn't handle being ignored. But here's where the story shifts, because Mariah, Melody's daughter, saw everything. And she didn't freeze. She acted. Mariah immediately called 911. She also texted Jason and Tank to alert them.
What the hell
She didn't
Tank
wait for
gonna
things
do?
to get worse. She took action. And for that, Mariah is the real MVP. Her
Not
instincts
Tank.
were sharp, and her courage made a difference that day. Some people might call it dramatic to call the police in a moment like that, but let's be real. When someone is violating your space, following you, and trying to intimidate you in front of your children, you don't wait, you move, you protect, you respond. 3 officers responded to that 911 call 3. Even though Melody had already told the dispatcher her security was en route, they didn't treat it lightly. They showed up because something was clearly off. And get this, the second man, the one loitering with the aggressor,
The police knew something was off
he
and they wasn't there.
disappeared the moment law enforcement got involved. Vanished. Like he didn't want to be anywhere near accountability. Later revealed that her younger daughters, Sugar Mama and Boss Baby, actually suspected it could have been a setup. Maybe the men were trying to distract her while something worse could have happened. That's a terrifying thought, but it's one too. Many mothers understand the fact that those young girls even considered that. Possibility tells you everything about the world we're living in. It's not paranoia, it's survival, especially for women and especially for Black women who are often expected to stay silent. Stay graceful and just deal with it. Remember when Ariana Grande performed at Aretha Franklin's funeral? And that bishop crossed a line in front of the world, putting his hands where they didn't belong. People said it wasn't that serious, but women know. We know when something is off.
Ariana Grande
We feel it.
Black women to Ariana
And we are
Grande.
tired of being told to just ignore it. Well, not anymore. Not when women like
Out of all
Melody
the examples
Cherie
in the
are being
world?
harassed during routine errands. Not when girls like Mariah have to jump into protector mode instead of simply enjoying their childhood. So let me ask you, what would you have done? If a man blocked your path and made you feel unsafe in front of your kids, would you have called for help? Would you want the police to respond? Of course you would. This isn't just Melody's story. It's a story for all of us. It's about boundaries, respect, and refusing to tolerate dangerous behavior just because it makes others uncomfortable to talk about it. We've seen Melody handle drama with Grace on Love and Marriage, Huntsville with Martell Holt, Destiny Payton, Latisha Scott, and others.
Hey, Sassy Brown.
But this time, we saw a mother stay alert under pressure, a daughter act with maturity beyond her years, and a family that refused to become victims. So if you're still here, thank you. This is bigger than content, it's a conversation.
Okay.
Let's
enough of that.
keep it going. Drop your thoughts in the comments. Share your story.
Baby, not the Melody Cherie AI channel, just as buku crazy as the rest of these motherfuckers. Why we ain't hear about this? Did she send it straight to them and nobody else? Because I ain't seen nobody going there live crying. Talk about Melody and the kids was attacked. But since I had to hear the shit, y'all knew y'all had to. Work ain't honest, but it pays the bill. Okay, now we're about to go over to Carlos and Marcel last night. No, this is not what I was looking for. My bad. This is the one I was looking for. And I gotta find out when Marceau come up. When a what up though come up. So many people hate Marceau, but I hear everybody now saying what up though. Y'all gotta be stealing the man material and say y'all
Am I too far away?
To bring on somebody to have a real conversation
Ladies, gentlemen, gays, and days, and all the raindrops around the world, give it up for the man, the myth, the chocolate in a bottle, Marcel.
Yeah.
Yo, what up? Marcel, what's happening?
What's going
Am I
on?
too far
On
away?
purpose, asshole.
Yeah.
Marcel,
I'm
put your phone horizontally.
Okay, word.
And you are too far. Like if you can bring it a little closer. There you go. It's better.
No, don't bring it no closer. We good.
Like I'm sitting all the way. Now, see, look. When Carlos says jump, I jump. I'm just getting off the plane. I'm at the lounge, and I'm like, yes, you know. So just remember that, Carlos. When we say ask me to do something, I say yes.
I appreciate you, Marcel. So Marcel was just so first of all, Marcel, me, Claudia, Jordan.
I think he did my show. Yeah, you did my show before out loud. And I came to the lounge one time in Huntsville.
Oh, you can't. You went to Black?
Yep, with Funky Dineva, right? It was years ago.
Okay. No, it wasn't with Funky Dineva. It was with some other people. It was God, what was that one? It was after a play.
Yeah, I thought he was there. He wasn't there. Oh, I'm old. My memory's trash. I've been crying all day with my cat, so I don't know what's happening. Sorry.
Oh, you got a cat to cry?
Not your.
I had to take it. I almost had to put her down today, but she lived. But it's I'm going. But anyways.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
It's okay. That's a whole nother conversation.
Marcel, you can't say you're sorry, but smile
But anyways, hello. Welcome to the show.
Hey, Matt. How are you? Hey, guys.
And you know Dustin already.
That's right. What's up, Marcel? I know Dustin. What up, Dustin? You good?
Hey, from the same place. Sure.
So, Marcel, thank you for stepping into the lounge and onto the show. So, while I have you, and before we get into you and your brother having an argument over the golden child, I do want to ask you this question first, though. You saw what happened between Ken, Trisha, and Marquez. Last season, we saw you talk to Marquez about how you felt his behavior was and you know, not being there at the time he should have been, all those things. When you watch the altercation that happened between Ken and Marquez in front of Trisha and Sharon, what are your thoughts on all of that went down?
I'm listening to Symmetry so I can hear the part you're going to be listening for.
My thoughts is that, you know, when you get people together, like you get one side, you get another side, you get the truth, but you're always getting different perspectives. And so what I understand about relationships is that, you know, when I'm talking to Trish, she's telling me everything
that she
from her perspective and what Marquez did. And when I'm talking to Marquez, he's telling me everything what Trish did, but no one's taking accountability for it. And so I know we're missing a lot of the story as far as what they did, what they felt, what's really going on in the situation. And so that's why, to me, it's a little hard to understand when, you know, there's unfinished business. There is, for me, I can see through the line, there's unfinished business when it comes to Marquez and Trish. And I think that's what we're getting the residue of.
What's the unfinished business, Marcel? Dr. Doolittle?
Do you think that Ken and Trisha will last?
No.
While this divorce is still not finalized, or do you think they're going to work through it?
Ken is there because he don't like to lose.
So I personally think that they have their biggest issue right now is now they have a crowd watching, and so now they got a little bit more at stake right now. It's easy to walk a line, but when you put it 10,000 feet in the air, it changes the dynamics of it. And so now I think that it's hard to do this when you're being called stupid. It's hard to do this when you got a lot of
and now they're so lovey-dovey.
When you got a lot more DMs, when you got a lot more people coming to you saying, "Hey, you know, the you should leave them." You know, the you should leave them are present. They're gonna be there, and I think it's hard to walk that line right there. And then it's hard to do this sometimes feeling stupid, but then being called stupid over and over and over. So I think it's hard for Ken. I think it's hard for you know, that's a hard dynamic.
Yeah, like it was all Latisha.
Does it also make you fight harder sometimes, like to prove the naysayers wrong? Does that
That's
also
what he's
help
doing
you
for
sometimes
Ken.
in these shows?
Because I think Ken the only one fighting between
When
him
you're
and Tristan.
running while you're tired, you get that burst of energy that lasts about less than 100 meters. And then you're back to being dog ass tired. And so
Got
I
it.
think that while you're doing it, you want to say, hey, babe, back against the wall, me and
That
you
real
versus the
bull wears
world.
off.
And it takes a couple more episodes, couple more being called stupid, couple more bullshit. Then you're like, hey, man, what am I really doing here?
You've seen a lot of people calling Ken stupid, Marcel.
Hell, he Frank called him stupid.
Yeah. And because it's not because Ken's stupid, it's because Ken is so sure of himself with the answers. You know what I'm saying? Oh no. You know, remember the Hangover when old boy was like, oh, my wife doesn't do that. She doesn't like semen. And he's like, okay, buddy. Okay. Don't be that guy.
What do you think about him? What do you think about Ken?
Marshall's an asshole.
What do you think about Ken?
I think Ken's a good guy. I think Ken is a good guy. Ken has this. Ken is going to meet. That's my guy, but he goes through the same stuff that handsome men go through later on in life, and medium attractive guys go through early in life. You know, like I learned this lesson. At 17. You know?
What do you mean?
What is that? What is that? Break that down, please.
Okay. And I'm not
You
saying
had
this about that
assholeism
situation.
down.
All right, I'm not saying this, but sometimes you can be a great guy and just not her first choice, or she's not into you, or whatever the situation may be. You might have all of this stuff stacked up right here, but it just doesn't line up, and you don't understand why, because you thought that the relationships were on you. You thought that if I just be a good guy, then it'll all fall in place. And you learn later on in life that sometimes it's just, you know, bad timing, bro.
Good guys.
And I think that right now, I think it's a tough situation because you got two people that like each other, but the idea of that next step is tough.
Do you think she's settling for him? Like you kind of gave that analogy, like, you know, later he's not her first choice. Like, you know, when we get older, we're like, all right, we might as well. I might as well get with him. He's a nice guy. Is it kind of like that?
You know, I'm not going to fully agree with Trick Daddy, but I will say that settling ain't a bad thing. You might want to make your decisions while you're in your prime, and after you enter your prime, you might want to start thinking about settling.
Let me make some phone calls on that one. Sorry,
That's the reality of it. It's not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing. Because no, I don't think she's settling. I think that she's just not in a place right now where I think she wants to have fun. And the idea of getting off this long ass marriage and this crazy roller coaster and then jumping right onto another one is dang. Can you let me get a drink first? Let me take a break first. Let me wind down. So I think that's what that might be.
Y'all must all understand everything we all saying.
But
Marcel,
I don't know.
Quiet.
I'm
listen.
looking at it.
No. I think the beauty. Listen, Marcel always. One of the many reasons I love Marcel is because Marcel has a lot of wisdom, and insight when it comes to things, because he's able to see things obviously from his perspective, and I think it's an interesting dialogue because there is a big topic of conversation about settling. And when you do reach a certain age, are you just happy to be with somebody that checks the boxes of what works for you in doing the life that you're living right now, versus what you said, like walking or running while you're tired? Am I going to risk losing something that seems right on paper to go after something that forces me to just continue to be on this roller coaster ride?
Do y'all think Ken is settling too?
And And Carlos, real talk. Like, there's not a lot of guys out there like Ken. There's not a lot of guys out there like Ken. So Ken's value is going up. I'm not saying Trish's value is going down, but Ken is going up. Sips drink.
Well, listen, I just discovered Ken on TikTok. My algorithm found Ken and Dustin and Claudia and Marcel. I was traveling today, and I'm reading all of the comments of Ken's TikTok post.
We quoted.
And what I will say is, unfortunately, because Ken's in a relationship, and I think you ladies are Jezebels for doing this, but who am I to call your names? There's a lot of women, Claudia, in the comments telling Ken to leave Trisha, telling Ken you're too good of a woman, telling Ken dip this chocolate in my strawberry shake. There's a lot of women who is encouraging Ken to leave his situation. And what I do want to talk to, and I want to move on to you and Maurice while I have you, Marcel, but I do want to raise this question. We hear lots of times about how marriages on reality television oftentimes end in divorce, right? So we're not going to talk about that right now. But what we don't spend a lot of time talking about is that reality TV glow, right? What happens when the world knows you're in a relationship and you happen to be a handsome individual. And there's a lot of women who want you based on them thinking the woman you have does not deserve you. Did that happen to you, Marcel, once the show started popping and your medium ugly status grew into being a handsome fella like your brother Maurice?
He's not.
Well, Carlos, I will say this, and I'm gonna get beat up for this, but I pledged Q at HBCU. All right, I've been popping. So this new world walk of fame, and righteously, I'm so happy that in college I was on that same level. So this ain't new. But yeah, you get that. You get a lot of DMs, and I wouldn't. Like, bro, simmer down, because all of that stuff that you think that you wouldn't do, first of all, they would do, and it's like
I ain't no motherfucker fool, bitch.
Them DMs do be jumping.
I'm gonna do my thing, bitch. Really? I ain't leaving.
Okay, I'm looking at some of the comments.
Yours don't.
My DMs are trash. They do not reflect. I feel like my success level. I'm a little bit offended at my DMs. I feel like Instagram has messed with my algorithm and they put me in a weird space. You should see my DMs. I would share them. It is very
exactly, Keon.
I don't know. It's messing my self-esteem. I'm like, I deserve better DMs than this. I get a lot of mentally ill in my DMs. A lot of mentally ill. A lot.
And Claudia, not going back to Trick Daddy, but
oh God.
But what?
You know you're an asshole quoting Trick Daddy.
It's tough.
Are you saying I hit the wall?
It's tough going
we got a bad connection. I think Black needs to upgrade their Wi-Fi. I can't hear you.
You said what?
I think Black needs to upgrade their Wi-Fi. I can't hear you right now.
This ain't Black. This is Centurion Lounge. You talk to them.
Oh, them too.
No, but
I'm not saying don't talk about Black Wi-Fi. This is not Black.
Is that the more rare you get, and the more everybody ain't shopping for Ferraris. So if you are a nice Ferrari or a Bentley or a Benz, you're gonna sit on the shelf a little longer.
Okay.
She really do.
I'm seeing a lot of comments from the raindrops saying that on Ken's TikTok, he's liking a lot of the comments where they're saying he's single.
And focus on being these last couple of years.
That's a Carlos question. What's up, Lo?
Do tell, Carlos.
All I would say is we are currently shooting Love and Marriage Huntsville, and one thing that we do is follow the reality. But I do want to ask you one more question, Marcel, before we move on to Maurice and you. What advice would you give Claudia? Claudia is a beautiful woman. She is
There we go.
educated.
There we go.
No, because Claudia has. Well, Claudia, you tell your own story, child, to Marcel. Marcel has a lot of wisdom. Marcel has been married 15 years. Is it, Marcel? 15? Going on 15?
19.
How about the
19, I'm sorry.
19. I'll be 19 at the end of this month.
So Marcel is going on 19 years of marriage, and Marcel has a lot of wisdom. So I would love for you, as a heterosexual Black man, to give the beautiful Claudia Jordan any advice you think she may need. Claudia is single. Claudia, would you like to ask?
I am single by choice. I see my friends going through it on social media and all y'all in the reality shows. I have a lot of peace in my house. No one is leaving the cap off the
Tell 'em again.
suitcase, and the toilet seat is down. And my house is spotless. I'm good.
It is.
Carlos.
Okay, so
no, I want to know. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry. I'm gonna let Marcel and Claudia talk. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I do say that they do say you have a lot of wisdom in the comments, and they say you have very strong views.
Oh, you know
on
we
women
want to
and
hear
all
that. Like,
Let's
you
hear
know
it.
we want to hear that.
Well, Claudia, I would say this. I would say, and I just know
Not
from
the ones
outside
that bark
looking
is a
in,
mess.
and so it has to be a general perspective. But of course, I think that there are so many different attributes that a woman like yourself would have. I would say, don't be afraid to open yourself up to the guy that you wouldn't normally
you
talk
have
to.
really hit rock bottom.
Because you keep it real, all right?
Marcel is.
Men of a certain status ain't gonna put up with a certain stuff. You know?
You let your man talk to you like you crazy.
You want to
on
talk to a guy that's a boss, a guy that's the leader, a guy that's over his own thing and has achieved a certain amount of success. I can tell you this right now. He's normally used to saying something and people replying, yes, sir, right on top of that rose. Okay? He's normally used to his words achieving things. He's not a stupid guy. He's not a guy that lacks ambition, but he's a guy that gets what he wants because he goes after it, because he's willing to make the sacrifice, because he's generally intelligent. So that's the kind of guy you want. Well, that means that
Players Club without
being of a great value and strong will, that means you have to fall in line with that. You know, that guy is not used to struggling with things that he wants, that he's, to be successful for. Does that make sense?
No.
Tell him again.
Tell him again.
No.
He's saying if a man got something going on,
what I'm saying
shut the fuck up. Don't talk back. He is used to not nobody pushing back. You be quiet. You know your role. You know your place, and you hush if you want a man of a certain status. Kind of right in a nutshell.
I'm saying a portion of that is, but I would say exercise your femininity, and that is the that's what breaks down masculinity, the femininity, not beta masculinity from a woman. So a woman that's an alpha, what they think is an alpha woman that just really is mouthy. That right there, that's just like a guy of major status talking to like a weaker man, versus the femininity is what actually breaks that down in the guy. So that's what the guy's looking forward to. A guy that you're looking for wants the woman in you.
Oh, I totally understand that. I definitely live in my femininity in the household. I will speak for a lot of women with this. Most women, when they actually come into contact with actual masculinity and not just loudmouth bossiness just because they have a penis,
they can make you
would love to fall in place or fall into the femininity and love to let a man lead. I think a lot of times when women don't is when they're not really respecting that man because he may have shown some weakness or some bitch assness or some lack of leadership. And then they're like, I don't trust you. And I think you have to when that masculine man is in his masculinity, a woman she's going to be a support, a nurturer. When she doesn't have respect or doesn't see it, she's going to pop off. Or that woman could also have some issues herself. Well, I'm not going to say all women are sitting here being perfect because they're not. There's plenty of people that will see a good thing coming and mess it up. Very in line.
Not Marcel is a fucking therapist.
Claudia.
Yes.
From a woman's perspective, right? How do you all, if you see a guy that is, or if you start talking to a man, right?
Yeah.
And he has views on, let's say, gender roles, right? That are really traditional. And he's basically beating his chest in an effort to say, you know, like my house, my rules type shit. What do women like you think about men like that? Do you view that as them posturing or positioning themselves to mask some insecurity? Or like how does that land on a woman like you who's successful, right? In your own right. You have all the boxes checked, you know, you have your own home, you have options, you know what I mean? How do you view men that show up that way in relationship and immediately try to establish like a hierarchy? You know what I'm saying? How does that make you feel?
I always thought that men that actually have it like really whose house phone is that? It's usually my house phone ringing. You got a house phone too? I love it. I'm not alone. You got a house phone too? Okay.
No, that's my intercom.
Okay. Oh, you got
somebody has company.
Well, let me make this
Make a booty call.
I will say this. I think men that really actually have those qualities that are actual leaders don't have to tell you. I think real power is quiet. You don't have to tell me, because guess what? I'm peeping you. I'm looking at you, and I will recognize, oh, he got it going on. This is a man. This is a man. I think the men that are like, I'm the man. I'm the man.
Yeah.
They're really not. Just like, you know,
if
people that are out here saying, I make moves in silence. You're not making moves in silence. You're announcing it. Like, I feel like, you know, we're all smart enough and perceptive enough to notice it. I love a strong, silent man where I can just pick it up myself and see it. You have me in check without having to tell me you're about to put me there, or you gonna listen to me. I'm gonna want to, because I admire you. I admire strength. I admire masculinity. I'm attracted to that. I'm gonna be like, yo, he got it going on. I don't have to question him. A lot of times we pop off like we don't, like we're seeing you be irresponsible, not doing what you said you're gonna do, not being a man of integrity and all that. So then we lose respect for you, and then we pop off, and then these men be like, she don't want to listen, or she doesn't choose, not in her femininity.
She's masculine.
It's hard to get
masculine
back
because
you
someone's got to be the man, and if it's not you, unfortunately, we have to step up. We would prefer to not have to be the man. No masculine woman got there because she wanted to be. It was from a lack of.
Exactly. And just don't know how to get
your man shit, you're gonna get a feminine woman. She's gonna fall back unless she's mentally ill. There are some out there. Listen, all the women ain't perfect, but for the most part, I mean, I fall back when I see you handle things. You know, you fix things without me telling you. I don't have to like. I don't. No one wants to nag. That ain't cute.
I just think the notion of like people feeling like a woman has to fall back, quote unquote. And that's just crazy to me, because I mean, what are we saying here? Like, when you find a partner that works, in order for a relationship between a man and a woman to sustain, the woman has to shrink herself in some way and allow him to be, you know, I don't know, but I'm a gay nigga, so what do I know? You know what I'm saying? I just listen to my friend's stories. You know what I'm saying?
I think you know a lot. I think you know a lot, and I think that that is a problem. Like, that caveman shit is for the birds. But that was a system that was kind of set up, like, keep you uneducated, just pregnant, just being there to be a thing of pleasure for men and not really have a say. And some men may confuse a woman having an opinion with not being feminine. Like, you should then just not push back at all or not have an opinion. And I think that's crazy. I do think that people need to check how they speak to each other.
Yeah.
Man to woman and woman to man. It's not a one-way street. You know, if you love someone, you care about someone, you should care about their opinions and want them to contribute to the discussion.
On his life.
I don't know what happened. So Marceau's internet service was messing up.
Yeah. So listen, Marceau took.
Was I too masculine, Marceau?
You have more testosterone than me, Claudia. No. So the thing.
He said, "Not so fast, woman. Shut your mouth." He is back.
So
can you hurry back,
Marceau? I would like to. Are you good, Marceau? You can hear us?
Shit.
I hope we're better now.
Yeah.
Much better, much better. Just in time. So listen.
My ears were burning. I felt Claudia cussing me out.
No, not at all. I don't think you're a problematic man. I really don't. You've always been cool to me. I've interviewed you before. You cool to me. I like these kind of conversations. I think like we should have more of these conversations to each other not just you and your
I think
homeboys or me and my
people always
homegirls.
get me wrong. They think I'm a big on gender roles.
Let's ask the chat. Chat, what do you think about Marcelo and gender roles? Is he a chauvinist? He ain't listening right now. But is he a chauvinist? What y'all think?
Hell yeah.
I'm not chauvinist. I'm not chauvinist at all. I believe in gender roles, but I don't believe in
It must be some new shit.
I don't believe one role is above the other.
Perfect.
You know? I believe that both are necessary.
Oh, when she left,
two of the same roles.
Think about a whole lot of shit.
Would you rather have a car with 2 steering wheels and no engine? No,
Right.
everything has a role and it plays a part.
Exactly.
So let's talk about the part you played in your brother's relationship with his stepson Jalen that caused a big stir on social media. Marcel, for the record, I did do a poll over the weekend.
Let me do something. Let me change my Wi-Fi because y'all are breaking up on the sound.
I see you fill that drink back up. I see you fill that drink up. He ready for it.
You're making me want a cocktail.
People in the chat are like, can we move on? Claudia is not the topic tonight. Hey.
Claudia
is
like
always
Claudia
the topic.
She's on the topic. Claudia's the only female hey pronoun on this.
She's always the damn topic.
Oh my
She's
God.
always the topic. She's the top of the topic.
I've had a rough day today. Okay. I had a
a lot of people were asking if they could see Shelly. So you did get a lot of people who would like to see Shelly before we move on. Because Dustin has company. I want to make sure he has enough time to By the way, Dustin, I enjoyed your interview with Micah Marquez. Good job.
Thank you very much. I love Micah a lot. It's one of my dear friends. So thank you.
Yes.
Yep. Shout out to Deviant TV. Yes, we will, won't we? But yeah. Hey, Shelly. What's up, Shelly?
Hi, Shelly.
Shelly's not doing well today, you guys. I took her to the vet. I thought I had to put her to sleep. She's only 4.6 pounds. Her teeth are messed up. I think she has a kidney problem. She's limping, and I had to give her a steroid. I had to give her antibiotics, and I had to give her this something to make her appetite come back. I'm in the vet, and they're like basically saying, like, "What are you gonna do?" And I'm like crying. I had to call my ex to come down to like help me with this decision. And I'm like, well, I just feel like I owed it to her to just try whatever little remedies they had that were available. And if she's not better, by the end of the week, I'll probably have to put her to sleep. And I don't want
I'm sorry, Claudia.
I love you, Claudia.
I thought she said
yes. We love you, and we're gonna
20.
pray for you. Yeah.
She was on Housewives, and I tell you, ever since this cat was on TV, I thought she started feeling herself like a little bit. Like she was a little bit arrogant, but she's back. She's had a great life. And Shelly, I'll keep you guys updated. But thank you for everyone that's asked. I know this is not the Claudia Jordan show tonight, but I just sorry, my energy's a little down. I was in tears all day today because she's like my kid. I've had her. She's been around since 2005. So yeah.
We love you, baby. Keep us updated for real.
I will. Okay.
That's okay. I think Marcel is back. So I do want to, if Marcel is back, okay, you good, Marcel?
And the Wi-Fi sounds so much better now. So
there we go. There we go.
Yeah.
No, perfect timing because the biggest topic of this episode had a lot to do with the conversation between Maurice and Jalen. Jalen saying that although Maurice is his stepdad, that you, Marceau, were more of a father figure to him. When you heard that, did it make you feel good, but did it also make you feel bad for your brother?
Yeah, it did. I mean, that's a
well, we know the brothers love each other.
Someone like Jalen, who I love, my nephew, to think of me like that. But of course, I'm thinking about Maurice in that moment too, and it's like, dang, because I know Reese, that's tough blow.
You feel bad.
That's a tough blow when you come in and your goal is to come in and be the best father you can be. I think that people don't quite understand the stepdad role, and it's you know, my son MJ, I get stuff wrong with him.
Hey, I ain't never heard Marcel
and it's
stutter
like,
this
but-
damn much.
He get his Wi-Fi wrong too.
I think his phone's ringing.
Restaurant called Black, and so is the screen.
Blackout.
But Dustin, what you think about that? Because
Yeah.
you've been watching the show since season 1. Were you surprised about that too?
Here he
Hey,
is.
it's
Here
just
we
phone
go.
calls. People, they want to call you now, ain't called you in years. But
You know what?
it's tough being a dad. You know, this is my first crack at it, and so thinking about Maurice coming in a situation where he got to step up and he's got to, you know, be a dad to a 12-year-old who doesn't know him, and he's figuring out his way to enter in and figuring out discipline, and you know, that's a tough situation. I don't know too many people that can walk in there and get that right, but
I know a lot.
Do you think Jalen feels that way with you because like you're not the disciplinarian, so it's, you know, you're not really in the house like that, so it's like it's easy to like feel like a closer relationship with you, like, you know. I've been not a stepmom, but the girlfriend, right? If someone that has kids, and then the daughter, I may find the daughter like telling me stuff that she hasn't told her mom, right? Because it's like, you know, a little bit not as close to situations, easier to talk to and bond with, like you're like the cool adult that I don't have to worry about getting in trouble with.
That boy like Kunta Kinte at the damn bar.
It's much easier. It's easier to buy ice cream when you ain't got to buy milk. You know, and you can come in and be the one that's always there for the relief. You're not the one talking about homework every night. And so, but also we have, you know, that's one part. But then Reese and I have different approaches. Like my oldest son,
Maurice.
My only son, MJ, he reminds me a lot of Jalen.
Are you sure?
And you know, and we have more of the same personality. Meaning that it's easier to. I'm a guy that just rationalizes people. I'm gonna talk to you. I'm not gonna say get up and do it now. I'm gonna let you know. And even though you're gonna look at me and seem like you're ignoring me, you're gonna get up and do it. You know, and I don't need to assert my authority on you right then and there. You know, hey man, that's what it is. And you know. So I think it's a combination of two things. One is that I'm an uncle, and two is I have a different approach.
It seemed like Maurice was really offended by the conversation when you guys were sitting at the table. You and Latisha and Kimmi and Maurice were discussing it, and Maurice initially like got defensive, like right off rip when you guys started talking about it. So much so that it became like a back and forth between the two of you. Where do you think that energy came from? Do you think it's just because it's such a sensitive topic, like, and you know, like you expressed earlier, he wants to be a good father and a great father to Jalen? Where do you think that defensive nature came from? Because it seemed like that kind of made it hard to get to the root of the matter.
The great dad to Jalen.
You know, I saw a couple of comments about this, Dustin, and people are like, "Oh my God, now they're talking about sibling rivalry and they gonna turn family against each other." Let me tell you something. There's not a human alive that ever argued, fussed, and fought with more than Maurice Scott. All right, let's make that clear.
Yeah,
there's not a human alive, and so
this television show breaking them up at all.
That's not that argument comes from Maurice living in Reese's world. Like you know, Maurice. I'm okay with it, but here's the thing: he doesn't do stuff that he doesn't think is right. He is not going to intentionally do something that he thinks is wrong. And so when you come to him telling him that it's wrong, he automatically disagrees with you because he thought it was right. He wouldn't have done it if he wasn't trying to get it right. So when you come in and tell him that, I think that in his voice, you can see that the whole sarcastic, well, he sees you as a dad. He sees you as a dad, you know, and that's hurt.
Yeah, I thought so too.
That's just hurt, and I don't want.
Well, when you ain't been a dad figure, that's
be like that. But the challenge is, it's like when you have to tell him, hey, his hurt is valid, and you played a part in that hurt, and he doesn't think he played a part in that hurt.
I text Carlos after I watched the episode, and I told him I wish Maurice would have just told Jalen in that scene, like, man, I love you, and I'm glad you're my son. Sometimes you just got to say it plain.
I'm sorry.
And Maurice was trying to offer examples and going kind of around the world with it. He should have hugged Jalen in that scene and just told him how much he loved him, because that's what it seemed like Jalen needed to hear at the time.
Exactly.
But like you said,
and now he don't
because of Maurice's intentions, right? And he thought that he was trying to do the best he could do. That's probably what caused him to be kind of taken aback in that moment and start defending himself instead.
Mm-hmm. That's the one thing Reese is learning now, and I'm saying probably in this last 6-7 months, right? He was a quarterback in college, and he thinks that if he throws the ball right, it should be a completion. And I keep telling him that communication takes place in the mind of the receiver.
Exactly.
And
that's the person.
It don't matter what you say. If they don't hear it, then it's not a complete pass.
Mm-hmm.
And that goes on your stats. If they don't hear it, if they don't get what you're trying to say, it don't matter. You know what I'm saying? And his argument may be, well, I've said it where, bro, it don't matter. Use the perfect English when they speak Spanish and see where that gets you.
Right.
How did you feel when oh, go Claudia, I'm sorry. Go.
Okay, I saw comments about people saying, some people want to just like be right and not really like be listening. You know what I'm saying? Like,
that's him.
You want to be right or you want to be happy. And
that's Maurice.
Like it didn't seem like he was coming from a bad place, but it did seem like he wanted to be right and his point of view be heard. You know what I mean? And like in his mind, like you said, he wouldn't do it if he didn't think he was doing the right thing already.
Mm-hmm.
So,
I think Reese was lost in intentions versus I sometimes get lost there too, but get lost in intentions versus results. And the thought that my heart was in a good place. I wasn't trying to do that. I was trying to make a man out of him. I was trying to do this right here. I was doing Reese ain't got no other 13-year-old boys, at the time. So
yeah, he fucked up with the second 13-year-old.
This guy is taking by the time a kid that grows up with you is 13, you've been with them for 13 years. And so you know what to do on day 13.
Well, your brother don't.
You're given a 13, you're given a test, on level 13, right? You're given that test right then and there. It says how you do, and everything you do is gonna be judged on that. So it's like, it's like hats off to the guy that can get that right.
Well,
I know a lot of men.
Where's Jalen's father? His real father, his biological father. Is he not in the picture?
I think he's in the picture, but like they're kind of striking up some I don't know, like he's in the picture but not in the picture. I've never met him, but Jalen talked to him and they've had somewhat of a relationship. I think that as he gets older, he's
same way you don't need
it. Maurice, you don't need to do it for.
It's too late for both.
He likes you the best though.
Either what?
He likes you the most.
I think I think if we lived under the same roof, I think that might change a little bit.
Well, one thing that Tisha did say this on my reality with the King show on OWN, that
boy, we know
despite what people may think about you on television, Marcel, they said when it comes to the kids, you are everyone's favorite. When it comes to like the cousins, the nephews, and all of those things, why do you think that it was hard for Maurice to hear your point of view, to even hear Kimmy's point of view? Because I do think what people's missing is Kimmi is his wife. Kimmi is the mother of Jalen.
He got to be
Kimmi is saying the same thing, and the audience does feel like Maurice isn't listening to hear them. He's listening to respond. That's your brother, and you two are the closest out of your siblings. So growing up, obviously Maurice has always been smart. Do you think that what is disconnecting that the audience or you or Kimmi may see from Maurice is that is Maurice just too smart for his own good and he listens to respond like a lawyer does?
Reese, I think that you have to. He can't see it, and he can't see it, so he doesn't believe that it exists. I think Maurice, like I said, for the last 6 months, I've told him, I said, this is a new Maurice, and I've known him for 45 years, so this is not a thing, right? He has the inability to see different. He had the inability to see different perspectives, or even know that different perspectives could exist. he said stuff like, I wouldn't do that because that's stupid. Like he has the inability to be stupid. You know what I'm saying? Like I wouldn't say that because that doesn't make sense. You know, so I think that again the challenge is like I call it Reese world a lot of times, and Kimmi finally saw it, and other people are finally seeing it, and Reese righteously now is that it's funny that he's just now in the area that I've seen some changes, but he's like I can notice change
just made some
from the
changes
tone of his voice when he says something, even allowing someone else to have a different perspective. But again, this goes back to kind of the conversation I had with Claudia. And to me, it just reminds me of just like, in order to be successful as a Black man in this world, you have to be steadfast, you have to be stubborn, you have to be, you hear no so much. And you have to prove so many people wrong that becomes a way of life. And then all of a sudden, when it's time to listen, when you practice not listening, when you practice tuning people out, and now it's time to listen and take advice, it's like, that becomes more of a chore.
Yeah, everybody quiet. Don't nobody know what the fuck you talk about.
Well, there you have it. But my last question to you is this. The episode ends with Maurice calling you a liar, and that's what you do. Did that hurt your feelings hearing that?
Carlos, yeah, it did. It did. Because here's the thing. The one reason why I don't lie is because it makes me feel like a coward. Like, who are you that I have to lie to?
Thank you.
Right? And so,
damn it. What you gonna do?
I've said this in the comments and different things. I said, okay, do me a favor. Point out the lie. If I've lied, I'm a liar, and I'm always lying.
And I'm pissed.
Just name me one lie that you've ever heard. Like when Tisha said to Kimmi, "Oh, I've never caught him in a lie," and she's like, "What? You never caught your husband in a lie in 20 years? Never, ever." And people, and they say, "Well, some people aren't liars." That's just not my thing. All right, because it makes me feel like a wimp, like weak to have to sit here and tell you something that it's not true. It makes me feel like I'm not good enough. So yeah, I don't like that. You lie about everything. Like, stop. I don't lie. Right? Like stop. But now of course, when Reese says you lie about everything, now everyone's in the world is like, oh, okay. Reese is about to
did that because he felt like a bad dad.
Here we go again with this. I'm trying to tell you about your son, and you come up with this shit. All right, bro.
All right, Mark. So before I let you go, there's one question that we get from our super chats. This one is directed towards you, and I would like for you to answer it. This is from DJ Leisha, who said, the Huntsville streets are saying that Black is the headquarters for the cheating husbands. But I love Marceau. He's a dope guy. Is Black the headquarters for husbands who are cheating on their wives to go to
Not
have
the
fun?
headquarters.
Carlos, I don't know. I don't know. I think that Black is just a great place to come in and smoke.
Do they go in that back room?
Fellowship and hang around. I mean, I didn't know there's a headquarters for cheating husbands. That is
Not the cheap thotty husbands hang out.
Yeah, damn. Like, dang, is that
a Yelp review?
That's kind of rare. Cheating husbands unite. They're gonna form Voltron over here. They're gonna fight crime or something. Like what do they do? Like,
damn.
Headquarters for cheating husbands.
I mean,
damn.
that's most of the gar bars are that, but
so ladies, if your husband said he's going to the DR, that's fine. But if your husband said there's a boys trip to Black, watch out.
Don't let him go.
Watch out now. No, I'm about to, hey, Carlos, I appreciate you having me on, man. Me and my son, I do want to do a shameless plug about me being a terrible. I've been a terrible dad since season 1, right?
Mm-hmm.
I know. Roland Martin even called you out season 1.
He said, been a terrible dad just because my son had allergies. But no, we beat him. I just took him for
unallowed that damn baby.
A trip to see the Kendrick Lamar in Rome. So
dope. That's dope as hell, Marcel.
That's
yeah,
great.
no, we got a chance to go there. Of course, he wanted to see the Pantheon, and we got a chance to go up to Padova to see the original founder of Chocolate in the Bottle. We talked and everything. So I don't know. It's been a really, really, really good trip, man.
Oh, you went to Greece too?
No. Pantheon, not the Parthenon.
Okay, got you.
I had to Google it too.
I was like, wait, what?
I thought we were going to the Parthenon, and I was like, bro, it's 17 hours away, and I was like, okay, no, it's the Pantheon. But it's just amazing. It was a dope trip, man. So I feel real good about that coming back in, and so
you go see where they make the Inez wine. Did you go see where they make the Inez wine?
I think I know where they make that at.
Okay.
In Marlene basement.
You are really a historian. I can't.
He really is. I'd be like,
hell.
Oh gosh, that's a Claudia. That's Martell Holt's wine that Dustin was talking about.
Oh, got you.
That's what that was. That's what that was. But Marcel, listen, thanks for taking time out. Marcel just got back from Italy. He took his son on a father-son trip, as he just said. So listen, you are a great man. You are a great father, and you are a great reality
star.
See Beyonce. And listen, you're a great husband too. So I appreciate you, Marcel, and I will see you soon.
Thanks for coming, Marcel.
Bye.
Thank you, Marcel. Look at the great surprise.
He clicked off fast. He said, bye, niggas.
I have to make sure we hit him with the last
time he
question.
came back on the Wi-Fi, the glass was more filled. You see that? I'm not mad at him. I need something for today. Shoot.
Yo.
No, but listen, thanks for calling. I know you're going through a lot this week. Thanks for even showing up to do this. No, listen, I hope we were able to distract you at least for 90 minutes and put a smile on your face and keep us updated on all things Shelly.
Yes, Claudia.
I will. Thank you. A pleasure as always. What y'all got going on this week? What trouble y'all getting into?
Ain't
Tell us who's on your show tomorrow.
Well, y'all, there you have it. Maurice is a dickhead. Think he know everything. Don't want to take accountability for a goddamn thing that he put in motion. Marcel, you was talking in circles. We didn't understand what the hell you was saying. You was talking like Maurice. Half of the shit was going past. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Spew, 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 spew. Grazing the shit out of our heads and shit, our arms and our legs. All them goddamn strays and shit. Carlos, you was messy at that damn interview because you was shading and you was throwing at you, baby. You was shading in real life, and I heard him and I caught him. Mm-hmm. I think we did. We had to, because I didn't hear nothing about him. I played all of it. I played it from when Marceau first came up. I don't know what happened. What am I about to say? Yeah, I didn't get. She was saying that it was a part in there saying that Marquez was not mic'd up when he just walked in them people's houses. He wasn't actually mic'd up because everybody was like, well, if he was mic'd up, y'all know he was gonna film that day. I mean, y'all act like he just walked in and y'all ain't know he was gonna come. Oh, it was before Marcel? Oh, my bad. Let me find it again. I thought you were saying Marquez said that.
Between Trisha and Marquez, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know how he is. Ken, you know how he
Who have batteries in their back, especially new reality.
For those who don't know, Ken and Trisha are the newest cast members to Love and Marriage Huntsville. They're in a relationship. They live together. They're not married because technically Trisha is still married to her high school sweetheart Marquez. Until this,
she don't want him and she don't want.
Let me be careful to not give things away. At the time of the episode's airing,
there you go.
they're still married. Okay. They have 2 kids. Ken and Trisha live together with her kids. Marquez is in and out of, Marquez lives in Atlanta. By the way, I saw Marquez over the weekend.
What y'all talk about?
Did he beat you up with taking him off the show?
Where'd you see him?
Atlanta.
I saw him out and about.
Atlanta.
In Atlanta.
I knew it.
No, you know what? You know what, Dustin?
Yes.
I'll have Marquez tell y'all. Marquez will tell y'all what we talked about. But what I will say is I was happy to see him. And what I will say is this. It's a very complicated situation. What we saw in the premiere episode was Marquez dropping off his daughter. He got into a verbal altercation, or spat rather, with Trisha's friend Sharon.
That was crazy.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Dustin.
I mean, I didn't mean to interject, but it just came in my head because that was crazy. First of all, and I'm by no means taking sides before anybody starts with that shit. I'm just talking about what we saw on the television, right? That lady was completely out of line. Okay. You only been friends with Trisha for 4 years. That means you're a new friend. Okay. Second of all, you don't have nothing to do with none of this. So all that questioning and what did she say? When he walked in, she said something. She started off by saying,
he came in with a lot of energy, and it's like, well,
since you're here or some what did she say, Claudia? Something like that. She said, I'm like, she ain't even in this. You know what I'm saying? Like, she needs to shut up. That's what she needs to do. And she needs to stay out of it because it don't have nothing to do with her. And she really lit a flame, poured gasoline on a flame, you know what I'm saying, in that situation that's already tense, already completely fucked up, needs so much work, needs so much help. And here she comes with a Cassie haircut, talking about some her hair was shaved on the side, talking about some just having an opinion, you know what I'm saying, on some shit that she didn't have no place speaking on. I did not like that. And Marquez is a troll, okay, a straight up troll, and that triggered him in that way. And here come the mess. They could have gotten somewhere without her ass, and I just didn't understand why she was inserting herself in that conversation.
Yes, because of the TV show, and because people are trying to make their marks early on. Because I feel like in real life, no one would ever really do that in real life. I think people have batteries in their back, especially new reality folks. But people do definitely want to show off a little bit. Like, you feel like you have to make something happen instead of just letting the scene, letting the real life happen. I feel like she was like, let me just be a little messy for the scene. That's one thing. Like, she could have just chilled and let him pop off first and then jump in. And I do think if you've been friends with him for 4 years, I mean, that's not like you just became friends. That's enough time to have. That's true. But nobody asked her, like, you made it where your friend now has to decide if she wants to have her homegirls back or her exes back, and it's on camera, so everything's times 10. Now he knows cameras there. Let me match energy, so I can't go out and I look like no punk, right? So now you got this, and that's what happens because people want to show off for the cameras. That's what I kind of feel. I feel like it was elevated because people were watching. That's what I think.
You think it was elevated from Marquez's perspective or Sharon's perspective?
Sharon first, and then Marquez responding to her, but like, I am about to look like she punking me walking into the house.
That's what I said.
My kids are. I feel like she started it. She did. It wasn't major, but it was enough to, like, an already tense situation. I don't take that much of gasoline to make that flame go up higher.
True.
And I think she started it. I do.
So then, you know what was so interesting about it is prior to that scene, you did see Ken and Marquez meet up one-on-one.
That was crazy too.
Oh, go ahead, Dustin.
That was crazy. Stop trying. You got to stop trying with motherfuckers sometimes. You know what I'm saying? This has been going on for years. This is what do we call it in our line of work? A multi-year partnership, right? That this has been going on between Trisha and Marquez. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know how he is. Ken, you know how he is too. Stop trying to build a bridge and make an inroads where there isn't one. Focus everything on them kids. They have beautiful children together, by the way. Focus everything on them children. You know what I'm saying? And just eliminate any unnecessary communication. You can't make him change and be a different person. He's exactly who he is. And they know that by now. So Ken banging his head against the wall, trying to figure out how to put a what do they say, a square peg and a whatever the fucking saying is. Stop. Just stop. That was crazy to me that he went and met up. I understand that it gave us something interesting to look at, but again, this is the difference between a television show and what would likely happen in real life. Because I wish I'd be damned. You think I would have sat up there talking, if I was Ken, talking to Marquez about what? You know what I'm saying? No, we don't have nothing to talk about. But
this is what's so interesting, Dustin. So in real life, so obviously after we take the reunion, we have like a couple of months of hiatus before we resume with the next season. So after that reunion, Dustin, what's interesting is I think Ken, if I got this mistaken, Ken, let me know. I believe Ken made the effort after the reunion where they did get into it to offer an olive branch to Marquez. And what was so interesting is when we got back in production, he was like, me and Marquez are working on being better, because I think, and that's the beauty of TV. You see your behavior or you see your actions and you're like, you know what, I could have done better. And I think that's the reason why Ken felt so upset when when Trisha told him how Marquez did walk up in the house. And just so y'all know, Marquez was not mic'd. Production, he was not mic'd.
Y'all got some good, and them booms sound real good.
Yes, he was. We had so for the audience too, that wasn't a fake scene. Production, we had no idea that Marquez was about to walk in. That scene was strictly supposed to be about Trisha and Sharon discussing their situation.
Mellow Ed,
when they saw Marquez pull up and with his daughter, they of course follow my rule, which is you follow the reality. And he walked up in there, and that's why you saw Trisha like, I know this did not just walk in my house. So it wasn't fake. He wasn't Mike. He was not Mike. And that's
I know them
why
producers on set was happy than a motherfucker that day. I know them when they seen that car pull up. I know them producers was like, "Oh."
They didn't react like I would have reacted. I'd be like more like stunned if someone came up in my house when I was filming.
Baby, I'd have been on my feet so fast with my finger pointed. Get the fuck out of here! I'd have been up so fast, going off immediately, walking in my house.
I think it'd be a lot less issues. And again, I'm new to the show. If they gotta get that divorce. Like too many weird still attachments. Like that's just so weird. Like get that divorce done. You know, you got a new man there raising. He says it. Those are my kids. He goes, but this is my family now. And I was like, bro, I can see why Marquez be, triggered by that. Like that's gotta be a gut punch. Like, ugh, like I'm not in the house. The kids, but that did that. And that's not your family. That's my family.
Don't give a damn about not being in the house with kids.
Boundaries, like divorce. Get that squared away. I don't know who's holding up the divorce. What's the hold up?
Dustin, would you like to answer that?
So here's what I heard. So according to Marquez, Trisha and Ken inappropriately or issued some paperwork that did not list one of their children, because I think one of the children is a minor, right, and the other one is above 18. And the paperwork, according to Marquez, did not have that on there. But as we seen this week, when they was putting that paper in his face like this, that paper had the child's name on it, and Ken was about to push his finger through that paper. He was so goddamn mad when he was, it's right here. It's right here. You don't see it. That's when he was doing that. He was.
So why did he say it wasn't on there?
Because Marquez is a troll, and I don't know. See, me personally, I'd have been like, so what are you saying? Because I don't want to be married to you anymore, Marquez. So please don't misunderstand any of this. I'm not omitting names in an attempt to stay married to you. I don't want to be married to you.
Exactly.
That's what needs to be said. But Trisha has this thing where she just she goes into a back and forth and just plays off of whatever the last thing the person that she's arguing with says. So like Claudia, if you and Trisha have a back and forth verbally and you tell her, well, I didn't like what you did, she'll say, well, I didn't like what you did. You know what I mean? She does that instead of getting to the root of the issue when she's talking about shit. So that's what happened. So the last time we checked, that's why they were still married.
Marquez is a bit of a hothead, a little bit, would you say?
He a lot bit
I
of a
think Marquez he's a troll. He don't mind stirring the pot if he knows it's going to get on your fucking nerves and he has an issue with you. So I think that's the kind of person he is. I wouldn't say a hothead because Ken was hot in that scene. Carlos, why didn't we see the damn fight too? That's what I'm tired of. Show the damn fight. You can't drink us that damn close. Exactly. You know what I'm saying to it? We want to see it. Can we please get a bonus cut, a director's cut, or something? Stop blacking the screen out, Carlos. Damn, we want to see the fight.
I get blamed for this.
Yeah, I feel like I'm about to do it. Everybody else.
Nothing. They're just putting the tip in. They're not giving us the whole shaft.
That's what I'm saying, man. We trying to feel it.
Welcome to my 20s. That's what my 20s was like. So look, what I will say is this. Look, it's not my decision.
Got it.
It's not my.
Got it.
It's. I'll just leave it at that. It's not my decision. It's not my call.
Got it.
But I do want to ask y'all something about this. Based on what you two have seen in that scene, these are the questions that were positioned on social media over the weekend. Do y'all think that Trisha and Marquez are still in love with each other?
No,
and that's evident based on what you guys seen, and that Ken should move away from
he
this
don't like her. She don't like him even more.
Claudia, what you think?
I don't know if I know enough to say
Marquez just don't want that man to have her.
Some feelings there, but there should be. You've had 2 kids with this person. I don't know if they're still in love. I think Marquez is showing that he's still a little bit like he don't like feeling like he's replaced, maybe.
Exactly.
That can't feel good. Listen, you out the chicken coop and a new rooster is in the chicken coop. Your family and your eggs. Old lady.
Laying your eggs.
Laying on your eggs. Showing his cock. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I can't showing his worm. Okay, no, I can't.
Well, Trisha said it was a hot dog. Remember in the episode, she said he came out here with his hot dog. Remember when she was in
the way Dustin mocks people is Dustin. Are we going to listen? Dustin's on tour. If you're in Atlanta, August 16th, he has a second show that's been added because the first one sold out.
Yes.
Dustin, are you going to like do some impersonations?
Well, you know, I'm an old school. I am inspired by the old school greats of comedy. I come from the school of Def Comedy Jam and Comic View and Eddie Murphy Raw. So hell yeah, and lots of impressions, lots of physical comedy, lots of shit talking. Yes, there will be impressions. Absolutely. Claudia knows. Claudia's seen it. She saw the show.
Yep. Stay on that Negro's neck and he's been messing up left and right. Oh my goodness. They need to make a movie about him. 20 ways to fumble a bag. Anyway, back to Mark, whatever, homeboy and old girl. When you break up with your man, right? Because the ratios are so bad, it's most likely the man's gonna find another woman before the woman finds another man, especially when you have kids. A lot of times guys be like, you ain't never gonna find another one with another man. You got 2 kids, who's gonna want you? Guys don't be like when that girl move on with someone else comes in, and let alone another man comes in and wants to take care of those kids too, or want to be there for. That's got to be like that. That's got to be pissing them off.
Well, then do your job and be more present, and so that he can be her man and you can be their father. To me, I don't know. Y'all know how I have very rigid views when it comes to like the way men show up in relationships. I just, you know what I'm. Shout out to Mika Smith. I love y'all too.
Enough of y'all.
I love the D. I'm gonna come. I'm coming. But anyway,
enough of y'all. Now we want to hear Sugar Mama ass. One second, y'all. Now about be up here talking about this gonna be the first child she raised. Y'all and then when people start talking shit about y'all stupid asses, then y'all don't understand why. Now I gotta find it. Here we go. Here we go with the Sugar Mama and the boyfriend is That lady up there. Hey.
So I'm up first, you know, the girls behind me. So whenever I walk up and I see that, you know, they didn't just move like, you know, or nothing. So I say, excuse me, like you would normally do, not move out the way. Can you move over? Why are you standing right here? I just said, excuse me. And neither one of them moved.
Well, it
but
was
one dude
actually
kinda looked at
happened,
me
Kiana.
like, and so then I turned and walked on in. My pumpkins walked on in. But
gas
when I
station
walked
thing
on
did
in,
happen.
I just felt. It was the look he gave me after I said, excuse me, and he chose not to move. I was like, I don't know what something ain't finna. So I get on my phone and I call up security. I said, hey, where you at? And you know, he tells me, I'm like, okay, so I'm down here at this gas station right here. And I told him the name, and I was like, I just, you know, walked in, and I was like,
this man don't do work when he on duty. When he on duty, he's too busy getting lotion down and up and shining glossed and sleep and got the pow sitting on the table and with his feet up, he laid back, knocked the fuck out on the people couch. She videotaped girl. But the one time you need his ass, he ain't there. He off. He finally remember he had a wife and kids at home.
Like, this guy, you know, was like trying to be rude and like didn't want to move and, you know, looking at me or whatever. So I was telling him what's going on. He like, where you at? And I'm like, I'm at such and such. And then he was like, all right. So I could hear he started moving, right? So then I'm still, though, my kids still picking out they little snacks that they want. I'm picking up my drink, and I done went and got my little wings. I'm going to get my little drink, because, you know, I like to get my little Fanta orange with my wings.
Now, what in the fuck needs security? Security need to get there, but you ain't get back in your car and say, you know what, we're going to go to the next one. What? And then you in the store taking all the time in the world. What? But you scared. Yeah, this don't even make sense.
I'm walking over here getting my little wings, you know, got my little drink. So while I'm at the drink thing, the guy, one of the two that didn't want to move and the one that looked at me, walks in, y'all. Yeah, he walks in. Yes, ma'am. He walked in and walked kind of close by there where I'm at with the drinks. And he was like, was you just trying to be disrespectful to me? I said, excuse me? I said, kids, y'all grab y'all stuff and come on. And I'm still on the phone with Jason. So still on the phone telling Jason, you know, whatever. And then he kind of like walks away.
Are you still on the phone telling him whatever, or can he hear what the man's saying? Because at this point, you should be letting him hear what this motherfucker saying while he on his way. So yeah. You don't antagonize a motherfucker boy by talking and shit like, yeah, because this motherfucker playing with me and they get back. That ain't how that got. So were you scared or were you not? I'm just saying, I got questions like everybody else.
Hey, and I'm telling the kids, y'all grab y'all stuff. So now, how the station is set up, you like sit your stuff on the little thing, you know, it rings it up for you. Know how it goes. You know how it goes. You know. And so, anywho, we proceed to get our stuff. So then again, I'm sitting our stuff on the thing.
You say, Mama, you remember when he was like, I don't care if you talk with your little boyfriend, but he real there when you got that Glock?
We proceed to get our stuff. So then again,
y'all
I'm sitting our stuff on the thing.
You remember when he was like, I don't care if you talk with your little boyfriend, but he real there when you got that Glock?
But he really about that life. What?
Girl, get the stepping.
Mama, you need to get the stepping. Like you said, we were going to go to the roller skating, and you lied.
Not you live.
Girl, we about to go roller skating.
Well, you are
Oh, she said, but you on live. I about to say, girl, how many people could tell their mama they lied?
I'm almost done with my story time. Sugar mama, girl, you don't get up out this live. Go. Hey, listen. Go on outside right now. 5, 4, 3, 2. What? You're not going skating. Go on out there. Go out there with Mr. JM so we can go skating. Yes, he is.
what?
Ooh, here she comes. Go on out there. Go out there with Mr. JM so we can go skating. Yes, he is.
What?
Ooh, here she comes. Ooh, y'all. These kids. Hold on. Let me find him for you. Is he upstairs?
You said take your time.
Yeah, come on.
So y'all, she is stressing me out.
Not she stressing you out.
Jason, get us so I can go on live with her.
Wrong direction. Yeah. Oh. Go. Yeah, go. Get that one. Oh, is she back here? Ooh. Take her. Get your little skates and load them up. Get the stepping.
You just thought you weren't going to skate.
Ooh, y'all. Ooh, y'all, I can't. So listen. I don't even know if I can get back to my darn story time real fast. Okay.
Go just finish telling the damn story.
Did she say you stressing her out? Yes. That's what she said. Sugar got escorted, and I will escort out in a minute. She's escorted out. Okay. She is escorted out. Okay. That's the baby. The last one right there. That one right there. Whew. Oh goodness.
So I guess you ain't finished.
Be sure to like, share, and subscribe.
So anyway, somebody said you were at the counter. Thank you.
Thanks for tuning.
Got my little drink. So why I be disrespectful to me? How the station is set up again. On the thing.
You were saying, Mama, you remember when he was like, I don't care if you talk with your little boyfriend, but he real care when you got that Glock.
What the fuck is she saying?
You were saying, Mama, you remember when he was like, I don't care if you talk with your little boyfriend, but he real care when you got that Glock.
On the thing.
You were saying, Mama, you remember when he was like, I don't care if you talk with your little boyfriend, but he real care when you got that Glock.
What? Y'all better not ever talk about Miles Morales. Can't talk not ever fucking again. Not ever again. Not ever. Forever. Hell yeah, never, ever. Bet y'all better not say that shit again. I just rewind that shit 3 times. I still don't know what the hell she said. I tried to look up the transcript. It wouldn't come up. Ain't no transcript. Believe me, I was over here trying to pressing all the damn buttons trying to find the transcript. Hey, Michelle. Now she got her mouth like her daddy. Oh, so she did call her a liar. Okay, I thought I was tripping because then she said live. So okay, because how many of us would have been in the floor? Oh, baby, I was grown, and my mama still be like, "So, what you calling me a liar?" Ain't nobody calling you a liar, but what I'm saying is, so you calling me a liar? Child, I wish the fuck I would have called my mama a goddamn liar. Baby, I got PTSD. I ain't never even called my mama a liar. And the fact that she would think that I was trying to call her a liar got me traumatized. I was never bold enough to actually say, Ma, you lying. Child, y'all wouldn't even know me today. There would be no Prosperity Thick Girl 40. There would be a prosperity underground waiting for the Lord to come back and get my ass. Baby, especially if he was off duty. So where was he at the house? Because remember, the other people said that she, in that other video that I thought was fake, but it wasn't, said that she called him and Tank. So was him and Tank together and she had the girls, like, what's going on? Do we need to listen to the other one again? Because, yeah, they told us more on the other one than she did. Yeah, she said something about your boyfriend and a Glock. Baby, I still can't. And my mama not even here no more. Let me say my mama name and she used to lie. Shit. Y'all see I ain't say her name, right? I ain't crazy. Okay, so what did she say about the Glock, Bree? Because I'm so fucking confused. Hold up. She said the guy said he don't care about you talking to your little boyfriend, but he cared. He got that Glock. Child. Exactly. Y'all gotta ask all the questions that I'm sitting up here asking, but my mind racing too much to even think of the fucking formulate a damn sentence. Oh, hell no. Me too. Baby, we were storytellers. We weren't no damn liars. And you couldn't even tell your mama she was telling a story. You gotta tell your friends that they telling a story or a fib. I didn't even know what fib was at first, baby. It was stories all my childhood. When I got older, I heard people start saying fibs. In the hood, it was stories. Where I grew up at, it was stories. Yes, and hey, Bree girl, I'm all into the child. I am discombobulated. What? Kiana, all I do know is Kiana, mother start with a motherfucking Q and end with a motherfucking period. I know one thing. They better not talk about Miles Morales' speech again. I do know that. If I don't know nothing else today, I know that. I bet. He better not be what? Because baby, he said his name was Miles Morales and Mommy Morales and Daddy and all of that. Clear as day. Baby, I was just lost in the sauce. Bree had to go look up the transcript when she first heard the shit. And y'all can say what the fuck you want. I don't give a fuck. Y'all talk about kids, goddamn. If this is me talking about it, damn it, oh, the fuck well. Y'all do it. Don't talk about him no goddamn more, like I said. Oh, we're going to bring everybody into the shit. Hell, don't talk about Tisha's daughter's speech either no more. Nobody's. Hell, not even Tisha's. Shit. At this damn point. Say it, dearie. You said what, dearie? What did you just say, girl? I'm with you. I'm with you. And baby, I don't know. I didn't even know Bree was in the house, baby. Bree came out the bed. Nope. Let me let you know. I saw the transcript. Let me tell you what the transcript said. Bree said, I'm working, bitch, but I can motherfucking take a little second. Baby, my kids didn't know what the fuck a Glock was at 5 fucking years old. Baby, my kids wasn't even playing with water guns at 5 years old. I didn't even buy my kids water guns, let alone to know about it. And my kids grew up in the damn hood and they ain't know what the fuck a Glock was at 5. What? Hey, baby, the world is a ghetto. Oh, y'all can kiss my motherfucking ass. Yeah, y'all wish y'all could. Y'all wish y'all could. Y'all wish y'all kids was indeed an easy. Well, God damn it. My hood raised ass kids didn't know what the fuck a Glock was at that age. They were still singing ABCs with 1, 2 motherfucking 3s. And I understood it all. Hey, Bree.
Hey, girl. Where did you get that from?
That was a lie at the end, child. That was a lie. I'm gonna have to take that part out and make it its own video because that was a lie.
Yes, honey. Yes. I didn't even know that was out there.
Me either. I just so happened while we was listening to the first interview with Carlos and Kimmi and them, I was going on my YouTube on my phone to see what y'all was saying in the chat. And that came up. And I said, oh, I spy with my little eye. Let me hit this.
Listen, let me tell you something. Did you see her face
Baby.
listen, do you know all of us have children? When your children say something and they put you on the spot and you know it's true, she was trying to get her out of there, but she kept coming back. But you remember right before she made her exit off the show. Remember, old boy was laying on the couch and he had the pop house on the table.
I was the one that put that out there. Yeah.
Okay. So evidently he didn't got real comfortable with laying that around. That's allegedly. That's allegedly.
In our opinion.
Yeah, but if and listen, I'm no Martell fan, but if I was the opposite parent and I heard my little one say something about that, I would be notating that because, baby, what you talking about? Let me tell you something. And I'ma just say it, and I'm gonna take nobody is not your thing, it's me. I feel that
I'm gonna take it too.
I feel them two are together. She didn't try to deny. And is it me? I'm just saying, is it me? Because I made sure all her stuff was out my algorithm. But is it me? Seem like every time the show drop an episode, she come out with something. Is somebody missing the show?
Yeah. Yeah.
It's real funny because if I was away from the show, I would purposely make sure I don't drop nothing on that day or around that time. I just wouldn't. I'll do it days before or days after. And that's why I didn't even know this because, like I say, I purposely make sure I don't pull anything up when I'm doing my videos. I don't click on, you know how you put different hashtags. I don't put no hashtags, nothing. But the whole problem is, I'm telling you, I heard every time you played it, from this point on, nobody can tell me nothing.
Well, they already
Little mama busted open. And let me tell you, when have you ever seen her? You done seen her on TikTok. You can see her bring the red phone out. She can stop what she doing and always come right back. I have never seen her not be able to get her thoughts together.
Baby, she was flustered.
Yes.
She was shook up.
Baby.
And she wanted to shook up that damn girl too, baby. She picked that girl up and carried her ass out. She drove that motherfucking door.
And little mama came right back. Da, 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 da. But listen, this is my whole thing. The same thing that we said about Martell and, with Ariane. The same thing with her. If she want to talk to this man, talk to this man. Exactly. But the thing is, don't let nobody tell your business before you tell your own business and put a narrative on it. That's all I'm saying. And the thing about it is, it's no different. And I'm going to say allegedly because it came out of Martell's mouth. But remember, Martell was going around saying about the attorney. So my whole thing is that it don't matter how you do things. If a person want to put a narrative on you out there, they're going to put the narrative. That's like if somebody come and say, "Oh, Prosperity, I seen her over here with such and such husband." You could have been home sitting in your drawers watching television.
Right.
And my whole thing is, I'm not saying, but my thing is, I've just never seen a supposed security or bodyguard laying on somebody's couch.
Sleep. He was knocked the fuck out. And if you are in so much danger, girl, why are you videotaping your bodyguard sleep with his pow on the table a good 10 inches, 10, 12 inches away from him? He was asleep. So if somebody wanted to really get her, they could have ran up in there. And by the time he realized what was going on, everybody could have been gone. Him, her, and Lauren.
Exactly. But what I don't understand, I was waiting for the wife, whatever, girlfriend, whatever. I was waiting for that person to come out. When all this stuff, yeah. Why you think she didn't come out?
Child, sometimes money talk. I don't know. I know
That's what I was
Jake
looking
been talking to her too, child. I don't know.
That's what I was gonna say.
It's over. She was thinking it was over. I don't know, child, but it ain't.
But the other thing I wanted to say too, you know, like with all this stuff going on when they were going through the divorce and all this stuff, you can imagine what them kids were hearing on both sides. So my thing is, a child will tell you where they get their vernacular from, where they get their conversation. Because the way she was talking, you could tell she's been around a lot of conversations. The way she was talking, what we call it, the old folks, we call it grown. You listen to grown folks' business.
Yeah, baby. You seen the kids right here? Okay, then. And you already knew. They didn't have to say, okay, then get your ass away. Okay, then. And you knew that meant to walk your ass away from that goddamn conversation and mind your goddamn business.
Exactly. Well, all we do is look or we talk through our teeth. You better get your, you know how you talk through your teeth.
And you in trouble when you do that.
Yeah. Or give them a good old pitch like, hey, come on, baby, give you one picture. They think they're going to show out in the store with you. Oh, you want to show out? I'm going to show out with you. Come on.
Where you show out is where you get worked out, baby.
But what day was this? What day was this on?
It had to be the other day. Let me see what date this video see. 2 days ago.
Okay, so that's like we said, around the time the episode came out. So who was trying to say a man was trying to come at them?
They was walking in the gas station and two men was standing out front of the gas station and she saw them, but she said, excuse me. And then she went in and then her kids went in. First of all, why are your kids behind you? If you are scared, why do your kids come in after you come in? Don't you be like, get your ass up here, let's get. See me, I'm going back in the motherfucking car because I'm pretty sure not even 5 miles down the damn road, it was another goddamn gas. That food must be good as hell at that gasoline station because I'm getting back in my car if I feel I'm unsafe. And I got my kids, so that means me and my children are unsafe. Why am I going into an establishment? Why am I going to put myself inside of this small ass place where now I am trapped? If I'm
Exactly. Exactly.
It's a hostage situation waiting to fucking happen.
And like Mildred said right here, all about the carry and the license and stuff. Like, my thing is, why does this baby know about that? Number one. And number two, my whole thing with this situation is that, I mean, I understand she's still a public figure, but where was he? Number one, and number two, is he still her employee?
Baby, I just want to know why the one day where he is actually goddamn needed, she told me he was off.
That's why I said, where was he? So I knew when she was on the show, she had him all the time.
Exactly.
But yeah, she had him all the time. Remember when her mom was showing them in California and all that stuff? And
he was
yeah, when she was going shopping and all that stuff. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I guess bodyguards carry handbags and stuff. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. Wendy Houston, Kevin Costner, did he have a handbag? Was he carrying a bag?
You know what?
What? I'll just say, but that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm just trying to figure out. I'm quite sure she still needs a bodyguard. But my thing is, she never came on to deny or set the record straight. This is not the situation, especially because another woman possibly was involved if he has a wife. I don't remember her ever coming out and setting the record straight about him and her.
One of the things we did hear her say or saw her write is on, remember when they was in California and they was riding down the street and she took a picture of that man's hand with no ring on it and said this gonna be a long, hilarious weekend.
Mm-hmm. And I remember she was getting out the vehicle and she was just, like dancing around like she was Mary Poppins or something out there when she was going to look for wasn't a reunion dress or something.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, okay, honey, that.
Remember, can't nobody make me believe that. That's some fucking Martell vocabulary. Glock. Nope. I don't like it. That is not Martell's vernacular. Nope. He did not. She did not get that shit from him. Martell does not act like the hood boy. No, he does not. Martell say, I am square and I am cool with being just that. Just don't try me. But that all of that talk, the way she was talking, that was that. Mama tried to do that hood shit.
Yeah, and she didn't correct her. Why would she feel that that's her boyfriend? She said boyfriend.
Thank you.
Boyfriend.
Thank you. And just when y'all gonna make y'all videos after this, just remember that over on Prosperity Thick Girl for this channel, that was watching this video that nobody knew about. I'm just saying.
Well, honey, as soon as you get the clip together, I'm assuming I have your approval, baby. It's going on TikTok. It's going on TikTok because Ariane, because we content creators, so we follow people. Ariane had the little challenge on there. I don't know if you've seen it on TikTok with the Rashida Frost. Everybody's doing a little fake phone call, like you going to her concert. And
I know about it, but I ain't watched the thing. I heard people talk about it.
Girl, Martell was like, he didn't even know what she was doing.
The challenge.
Baby. But all I know is that that right there busted wide open for me, honey. That busted right wide open for me. There's nothing she could say. Her face told everything for me. She was so blowed.
Her actions, the way her voice changed, the way she couldn't sit still, the way she could not gather a thought to make sense of what the fuck she supposed to been about to tell us, and somebody in the audience had to tell us. They was like, and you put your stuff on the counter. She was like, oh yeah, that. All that.
All I know is you need to say extra, extra. You know how I used to say back in the days with the newspaper. Baby,
extra, read all about it. We got the news and no doubt about it. What you see is what you get, because you ain't seen no action yet.
At first, when you did the AI thing, I was like, I don't know. But then, like you said, AI had to get it from somewhere. And I'm glad.
I owe them an apology, because I told them that you couldn't tell me there wasn't no motherfucking lie.
Oh yeah, I said AI. I said that's why we still need humans, because AI is with this BS. But baby, when she said, like Mildred said, boyfriend, she said that clear. And I've seen her in a lot of different lives. I've never seen her with the demeanor, and I've seen her with the kids on the live, and if they say something, she straightened them right then. Remember, I'm going to take y'all all the way back. Let's go all the way back like Soul Train used to do. Remember when it was her and I don't know who she was sitting on the bed with, but little mama came in there and was walking them heels, them shoes, and she said something clicked to her and ran off, and she counted 1, 2, 3. You know how you remember how she got her together that quick?
Yep, baby.
There you go. I'm gonna tell you. Yes, she was like 1, 2. She was like, sorry. She apologized real quick. Lil Mama did. And that's why I know for a fact she wasn't expecting that, because if she was not expecting that, and Lil Mama stood 20 toes down, not 10 toes down.
And Kiana, I promise you, if I hear anybody talk about Miles Morales in his speech, I promise you, we ain't doing that. We're not gonna do that. Because baby, all I heard was boyfriend and lie.
It's not a thing in the North. What Mildred said, what is it with the gas station peanuts? for y'all in the South.
Them damn peanuts, they be.
Listen, I'm gonna go ahead, and especially I have certain gas stations that I go to that I know they clean because they put them early in the morning. I'm gonna go ahead and let y'all know I don't get the small cup, I get me a big cup, and baby, that with a nice cup of glass of water, and I be drinking, especially the spicy ones. Yeah.
Them damn nuts.
But you know what? They my friends in Texas, and they don't have the peanuts.
They want you to send them to them.
Yeah, we want you to send them to. I'm like, girl, listen, I am not. I say they won't make it anyway because I've been and ate them.
Right, on the way to the post office.
But listen, babe, I'm so glad that you showed that, because I can't wait, because I'm gonna make sure I put it on there. I'm gonna say where it's from. You gonna get all the credit, because I didn't even know this exists. When you played it, I kind of just brushed it off with the AI thing.
We didn't even listen to the whole thing. We didn't even listen to the whole thing. I cut it off because I'm like, okay, whatever.
Yeah, and so, but you know what? Let me tell you something. I said it, I wrote it in the chat. Whatever Tisha did, my hat go off to her, because baby, that old Marceau, you can hear his tone. What?
I said that motherfucking separation, child, that must have did something, because
what movie that was? Oh, and Romeo Must Die. It's like, Mo, you my ninja. Mo, you my ninja. Tisha, you what? What you say? Tisha, she ain't coming to play with Nell either. But the thing about it is that I really feel in my heart, Ken know. And I know Wilden said this to him off the camera. Ken know, once everything's said and done and this divorce come,
it's gonna be over.
It's gonna be over. She's not gonna marry him, and that's when he really I think that's when his eyes gonna open, because he thinking this divorce is not what's stopping him from marrying her. And I think he knows, and the closer he get to it. But I'm so ready for this divorce to happen, because he finna see the truth. Because Trish has showed, even when, look how they had to pull the stuff out. She made him look like an idiot. Idiot sitting there. Martell, she looked like she liked Martell more than she liked Ken.
She said if she didn't try, she ain't got a problem trying to try it now.
So, but my whole thing is that I want to watch one more time. If this girl come out with another, she can do whatever live she want to. But if you are booked and busy, and like you said, why are we still, just like I said, when the situation came out, when she was like, she's sick and tired of people sending her stuff. People send her stuff all the time, but that don't mean we have to pay attention to it.
Exactly. And she know what sector's gonna pick her videos up. So girl, are you really want that?
Exactly. And my whole thing is that nobody can't tell me, and I'm gonna just say allegedly because I don't know her money, but nobody can't tell me that them checks wasn't helping.
Baby, thank you. Because if the check didn't mean nothing, she would be in a warehouse.
Exactly. And so for me, and I'm going to set the record straight, I went back and watched it from the beginning. I heard Carlos say, "Oh yeah, they was friends for 6 years or what." Baby, if you go back and watch from the beginning, because when you have knowledge is power. I went back and watched from the beginning. And yes, and you could see that she was really exactly. They didn't even know where they were really going when they went out to her house.
Yeah,
and
that
you
was a
acting,
means to whatever they were trying to get from each other at that time. And it just so happens that Carlos asked about a show. I mean, asked about people extras to go on this show with them. It was not because it was this damn tight friend group. I don't believe that shit because they fell out too fucking easily for me. Real friends do not fall out that goddamn easily. Real friends do not do and betray each other. There was too much going on for me to believe that that was a real tight-knit friendship.
well, and you know that they wasn't the first ones because once the Scots really started talking, remember we found out that they were kind of really that they had other couples that they had brought to Carlos.
Yeah, and Kiki was one. Kiki was one of the people that brought too.
And so that's the reason why they felt like, and then I started to really understand the Scots more. Like we're gonna say we appreciate the opportunity, but we're not gonna keep kissing your butt because we're an ensemble cast. But you needed us as just as much as we needed you because it wouldn't. You know what I'm saying? So the thing about it is that at the end of the day, it's like if they would have probably spoke up sooner. But I understand, you know, they were trying to get the show and everything. But the thing about it is that once I said this in the beginning, and I'll never change it. I was one of those people that was like, wow, I felt bad in the beginning because, you know, I've been through some things. As women, we feel bad. But once the cloak and dagger came off my eyes,
baby.
Hey. You could call, I could call it out. Let me see. I got an echo. You hear an echo?
I don't hear no echo.
Oh, okay, maybe just me. But anywho, I just, you know, I'm to the point. I'm glad that they're, you know, able. I don't know if I should feel bad for Ken because allegedly the word on the street is Ken. He's loving her, but he's also loving all this attention he getting in these DMs. You know, so I don't know how much he's going to be, you know, hurt, but I really feel like once this divorce is done, I think he's really thinking they're going to get married because I think I catch little bits and pieces from seasons, but didn't he say when he was talking to Will, like he was telling Will when I think it was the last season where at the end when Will was asking him like about the divorce and stuff, but he was like he's ready to get married as soon as the divorce is done.
And she was like, you think that's what Trish ready to do?
Listen, I ain't mad at Trish. My only problem I have with Trish is the stuff that they do in front of these children. That's the problem I have with her. Yeah. But whatever she do with sometimes I feel like a nut and sometimes I don't. I don't have nothing to do. I don't have nothing to do with that.
You like it, I love it. Don't hear
Exactly. You know, but my whole thing is that, you know, I think that we have to be at a season in our life that we have to hold women accountable just like we hold men accountable. You know, if you are doing something, she could have put this situation to rest a long time ago.
Yeah.
You know, it's really all their faults, but at the end of the day, I think Ken is wanting to be married for a while now. And I'm gonna be honest with you, I think maybe that's one reason. I don't know. I'm gonna say allegedly, but I think he was pushing the issue to get her on the show, not just to be on television and, you know, the fame. But I don't know if that was another reason because she really didn't want to come on the show. And that's the only reason they started talking about the divorce because remember, we didn't even know she was married when they first came on.
Yeah.
But baby, I'm so glad I was on here because I heard Lil Mama with my own ears and baby, I'm over here. Baby. I'm just like,
her own show.
Did I hear that right? I heard it and then I seen it on Instagram. Somebody had posted it. Is she behind the daycare mafia thing or whatever? She part of that?
Something I heard something about it. I don't know. That's why I was asking. I don't even know what.
You know what? It was on Instagram. I seen a picture. I'm gonna pull it up and I'm gonna message it to you. But I seen it and I seen her, so I just kind of went past it because But what was it called? Daycare cartel daycare.
Yeah,
What my
something
other
like
phone?
that. If
What my
somebody
other
daycare, I do
phone?
know that.
I seen it on there. Has it even came on? Where's my other phone?
No.
Lord have
It
mercy.
says coming soon.
But I seen it on Instagram. But let me see. One person. Let me see. Deshonda say the only men friends Martell men and the Scots off. I'm trying to see. I'm waiting for this campfire or wherever they was around the fire talking. Martell them.
Mm-hmm.
I want to see that because you notice how Marceau really didn't say much when they brought up the NSY and just laughed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he just laughed. He ain't really say nothing. Let me see daycare. Let me see. I want to see it, and I want to see cartel. I want to see. Okay, it says here. It's on Instagram. I pulled it up and it comes up. It says they got a little Instagram page. It says the luxurious child care shaking up 65 billion industry. Executive producer is Cheryl J. Lovely. And then they got a teaser coming out soon. But I could have sworn I seen her face. Let me make sure my volume turned down so it don't play. But I could have sworn I seen. But that's what you're saying that she's supposed to be in or something different.
I know her and Dawn's supposed to be doing with it together. Supposed to be going in with it together. I know that.
I personally, I'm gonna say this, and I know I've said it before out loud, but I personally, and I've said it to another content creator, but they kind of, you back then you couldn't hardly say her name. Somebody you thought they were pulling a papa on you, baby. Yeah. And so I said, I was like, why is she not looking at Dawn? Because I didn't even know Dawn. She came. Everybody came through Martell. When the oldest daughter had that play, I think it was the oldest one. I think so. The second one. But anyway, when Martell was at the play and Dawn was like, you better be good because I'm gonna take my belt out. And she was saying that she had Melody through Martell. Martell told Dawn about being Melody's manager.
Mm-hmm.
Just the same way Martell took. So it's like my thing is, how could you trust her 100% if you met her through Martell as well?
Exactly. Martell introduced her to a lot of shit. And a lot of people that she's still partnering with to this day.
Exactly. So, and that came out of Dawn's mouth herself. So that's the reason why I wish I would have kept that, but I'm gonna have to send it to you but baby,
everybody liked to act like she was the brains behind the operation and shit. Martell was just riding her coattail. When everybody, Martell was the more likable out of the couple for everybody that was around them. Everybody has said that.
Exactly, and that's what I found out. Like, because when Dawn said that, I was like, "What?" When I was like, "Okay, so a lot of times you have to just sit back and listen to people." Let me see, 65. It said, "Meet the women shaping the future." I'm trying to see who these women are. I don't know any of them. Okay, the Cast Children Cartel member is Cheryl J. She's the executive producer and the creator, mastermind, mogul. Janae, listen, I'm bad with names. She's an Aries, licensed esthetician, dual business owner, next gen mogul. Star says silent scalar, beauty boss. I don't know any of these people. Sydney,
okay, so it's not a daycare like for kids. It's a daycare like for women, like daycare getting kid pampered in the day. Because I ain't heard shit about child yet.
It says it's original. I say this isn't your original series at the moment. The world sees childcare as a cute, soft, and simple, but behind the closed doors are multi-million-dollar businesses run by powerful women with stories no one ever asked to hear until now. So it's still, I still don't understand because it's not giving us anything.
Exactly. I'm confused than I was before I started reading the shit.
Yeah, it's talking about daycares, but I don't. It's not even giving a bio or anything. It's almost like they just putting like, let me see, watch now premiere party, because it's they have a .com here. It says you've never seen childcare done like this. The cartel is here. Stream now.
We don't want to see it done like that. The hell, cartel and daycare got to go with each other. That don't even make sense to me. That's the dumbest title I ever heard in my damn life.
Yeah, so I don't know if they're trying to see like how many people are gonna watch. They got like a watch list you put your name on, childcare cartel.com. So I don't know, but all I know is if I got to do all that searching to find out what it's about and I'm still confused, it's a no for me.
Exactly. And I hope it ain't gonna be on Nubian because that shit still broke.
Wait a minute.
I'm sorry.
Wait a minute. All I know is that I'm gonna go ahead. I'm waiting for you to put something out, and then I'm gonna take that and pick it back. Cause since she wanna be, floating around in these YouTube streets, I'm gonna go. Right. It may not be what she wanna hear, but yeah, we're gonna help her float. We're gonna help her. I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna wait to you because I wanna, if I have your permission to use it once you put it out, and baby, because I'm a
permission, chat.
Baby, I'm putting it on TikTok. I got my lemon page. I got my blue sky and my X.
If you want to clip it yourself, you can do that too, child. Because baby.
No, I want you to do it first because I want people to hear your because I know you're gonna probably do like a little short or something. Break it down. Because baby, if I was her, I would have stayed in that chair. But when she got out that chair and tried to put her out the side,
baby, she was flustered as hell.
Baby, that right there, that was the whole show right there, baby. And did somebody in the chat have to tell her where she stopped off?
Yeah, somebody was like, she was like, woo, I forgot what I was about to do. Somebody was like, you put your stuff on the counter. She was like, yeah, we put the stuff on the counter. And then she was still flushed. She was like, woo. Like, man, finish the story.
I just want, you know what? And when all this broke out, I had pulled up the lady, but she made her Instagram private. The wife.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the wife. When all this hit, I was waiting to see. So people started putting her picture out there because people
all over the Facebook group.
Exactly, but she made her Instagram private, and I sent her a thing. But she just never. For me, if it was me, and this situation happened to me, I wouldn't have put out my business, but I'd have did a one-time thing, and I would have done a one-time thing because my thing is sometimes being quiet, you would either have to pay me to be quiet.
Yeah,
you would have to pay me to be quiet.
Exactly.
You would have to pay me to be quiet, but I wouldn't sign an NDA because once you pay me, then I'm a backdoor and come back and I'm gonna still make some money later.
Exactly.
You may have his ring-a-ding-ding ping, but you gonna pay. You gonna pay me for my sorrow. But like I said, this is all alleged. We don't know because she didn't really even come out and talk about it. But I really feel like she's very calculating. And for her to make that, to be on that live and to show him and his pow and to show, she had to know what the optics look like. She had to.
Just like when she did that long, hilarious weekend with that man with no ring on his finger.
And that was during the time everybody was talking.
Exactly.
Everybody was talking. So, and I'm gonna tell you, I feel she knew then she wasn't coming back because the rumblers were in the street, but nobody really knew because I could have sworn I remember hearing some content creators say they knew like what was it, October, November.
Yeah, because I was the one that figured out who it was. Remember, she just had the picture of his arm around her. And I went and I found my little eye, the same damn watch. I was the one that put those damn pictures out of there that everybody started fucking stealing. That was my work on Canva.
And you sure was, because you know what, I remember seeing you did, because everybody was trying to figure out, because at first they were like, oh, remember how she just recently came out? She said it before, but she said it again, that wasn't what's the guy name? I love him. He be in some movies and stuff. The little politician that had lost.
Hill Hopper.
Hill Hopper. But you know, she came back out again and denied that situation. So why would you? Exactly. She did it before and then she did it again. So if you're going to deny that, why not come out and deny this situation that he has a woman attached to him?
Exactly. And kids. And you was just crying for 9 seasons about a man cheating on you and your kids.
Until that hysterical, well, Tasha wasn't hysterical. Tasha K, the same thing I said about Carlos when it came to Chantel. A lot of times I would have had her on as well, because she's the gift that keeps on giving. Because the thing is, she's being dragged. So you go to somewhere where Carlos is going to sit there and let you talk and let you, people just go keep posting his stuff. He didn't really have to say nothing, because when I seen that video, I didn't even listen to the whole thing, because I already knew it was going to be rubbish, because you said what you said. You said what you said, and your mama. And then I heard one little clip about what Doug said, and da 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 da. And Maya, you seen where she came out on Neighborhood Talk and said that she's lying because Doug said he wanted to see the entire video. Yeah, he wanted to see it. But what I'm saying is that with the same situation with Carlos interviewing Chantel, basically, if he have Jennifer on there and that's supposed to be his good Judy, and he knows she out here being drugged and new, I just feel like when you doing a job, you got to do your job. And you, like, when I've hired some of my friends, I've hired some of my friends in the past to work on my, I have multiple companies work on one of my cleaning companies. And when I'm talking to them, I say, listen, let me take my friend head off and put my business head on, because, time is money and money is time. I don't, just like you want to get paid, I need you to do your job.
Yeah, exactly. I want my shit to keep up to standards. I need the people to want me back, to want y'all back to come back and do this shit again. I need my contract.
Exactly. So my whole thing is with her. You have to basically stand on business. It's like when Ariane went on Tasha K. When Tasha K was letting her talk, everybody was like, Tasha should have asked this. First of all, Tasha, if you know what to say, you know how to say it, you really don't have to say a few things, because at that time, Ariane should have been prepped a little bit better, or somebody should have prepped her, because you went on and you were giving more information than we even knew. And unfortunately, I would have got paid for that. I wouldn't have just went and gave all those little nuggets. But at the end of the day, the same thing with Martell and Ariane when they did with this girl. They should have really, instead of jumping the gun, they should have went on and let Tasha do that.
Yep, and got paid. Made her pay them for that, and let her do whatever fuck she was gonna do. Just take your money.
See, I think that's the reason. Allegedly, I think that's the reason why they probably did it, because we all know Tasha don't pay nobody for nothing. She may get you a flight, maybe a hotel, but she's not going to pay you.
Well, yeah, you ain't going to pay me. Fuck you.
That's why I think they did what they did. But they really didn't.
I'm going to come some way out of this with the money.
But they really didn't capitalize on it, because they really didn't capitalize. But my whole thing is that, did you notice how when they asked Carlos about Ariane coming on the show, whatever, did you hear that moment of silence for a minute? And then, but he's always said no at first, but baby, did you hear? You ain't hear no this time.
Yeah, he's going to get through this first half and not piss the people off too much. But I believe she coming.
And last time, I mean, I didn't really hear no negativity from Kimmi them either.
No, Kimmi always said that girl got a name. Her name is Ariane.
You know what? Dang on show did, because before she got the big C, I was dragging her because everybody act like they want to see it. So I had to actually, I got no monetization on it because I showed the clip where she was talking to him in the kitchen. And when Martell was trying to call her a different name or not say her name, you're right. She said she has a name when they was in that kitchen. A lot of people may not agree with me, and I'm gonna say allegedly, but in the beginning when this show first came on and I saw the interaction with Kimmi and Martell, I really thought that they had some type of connection. But I'm gonna just say that and leave that there. That was in the beginning. With Kimmi and Martell, I felt like they had some type of connection or something, but I was like, because remember she always kept saying, "Oh, he's a good guy."
Yeah, she's fond of him. Kimmi was. I saw Kimmi being fond of him at the time. I don't know if they went any further, but I know she was fond of him.
Mel's just promoting it, but not on show or producing.
Damn, she not only producing it. Girl, sit down some damn well.
But they're hoping.
The whole comment section told me something. Yes, girl, you better do it. Yeah, don't take no snakes with you this time. Yeah, girl, you leveling. She not leveling up. She elevating, and she
okay. My question is, Deshaun the Fox 227. You say she's promoting it, but I'm just gonna say allegedly, and I'm just going based off what I've seen of her. I've never seen Mel promote anything all the way down to Stormy when Stormy allowed her to use her place, and she was the ambassador. She never stood up for Stormy to say, hey, it was always something in it for her. She got some type. I mean, she has to be getting something. I don't see her just promoting something just to be nice. That's just my opinion.
Yeah, she might be getting some of that, but I don't think it's gonna be producer credit. That's what happened to the last show she had a producer credit on. They only had 2 episodes, and the damn website still don't work.
Well, if I come across that picture again on Instagram, I will screenshot it because it had her face on there, but I don't see her on there as a cast or anything. Because her production company, is she producing anything?
I think it's supposed to be under the Tilted Crown or some shit.
They're talking about the cartel.
Yeah.
Huh.
Supposed to have something to do with her. Something. I don't know if she's a narrator or what. It's something.
Let me see. What is this thing called? Daycare. The Child Care Cartel. That's what it's called. Okay, let's see here.
And all I see is Pablo Escobar and the fucking Gaudis and shit, Goodfellas and shit at the daycare. Like I don't understand that damn name. That's those
the Daycare Cartel.
Oh, so all those women own their own daycares.
They own daycares and something else. Okay, so child care.
Esthetician, they do what I do.
Oh, okay, so they just shopping this around. So why would they? That's the reason why we can't really get anything, because what AI is saying, it says here is generally interested potential buyers, but doesn't have a network home yet. The series showcased the drama and business aspect of Atlanta elite daycare community. White, also a cast member and owner of multiple daycare centers, expressed confidence the show will be picked up by a suitable platform and emphasize the importance of controlling the narrative, and particularly when it comes to sensitive issues like childcare. So, okay, they trying. So, y'all. So basically, what I said, when they're trying to get you on a list, they don't have a network. They don't have.
Trying to get how many people got interest in the show, so they can add that to the resume, so they can be like, see, look, people are looking for, would watch.
Okay, so does she have a production company? So she doesn't have a network. She just has a production company.
Right, Tilted Crown Production. Her and Dawn just did together.
Okay, so that means she. So what I'm trying to understand is she producing this, because it says the executive producer is Sherry J. White.
We don't know what the hell is going on with this.
Girl, listen. All I know is AI said that they don't have a network. So without a network, so basically, if she produced it, let's say she did the pilot or whatever, So regardless if it gets picked up or not, if you produce something, they got to pay you for your time, right? I think so. That's how it works. Is that how it works? Anybody in the chat? Like, say for instance, how they went to Carlos. They had to pay Carlos, didn't they? Yeah.
Yeah, mailing them. Yeah, they paid to get their people to pitch that shit for them, or for people to give them a meeting.
Okay, so that's what yeah. So that sounds like what they've had to do too. Girl, don't get me to line. But if it's going the way, I mean, I don't want to knock nobody blessings and nobody trying to start something, but I don't know. I probably would have before I put all this stuff out, I would have probably had a network pick me up, or like how they had Martell
or something.
Yeah, how Martell them went, because they didn't put anything out yet. Because it's like, and I would have probably changed that cartel part, but baby, okay.
I don't understand it. That's throwing me off.
Okay, well, I gotta go feed my face, but honey, you get on the ball with that, because that right there made the highlight of my day, honey.
Child. With the unexpected, what we didn't even know we needed today.
Let me see. She was okay. Wait a minute. What she say? Yep, you figured it out. First person. She was messing with. Ooh, since 2022. You read that?
Yep.
2022.
Yep.
Oh well.
And that lawyer you spoke of early, that was an actual person. That was an actual person. And when they said, remember they said that Wanda AI, edited the man's face to make it look like Sugar Mama. When you say somebody made something to make it look like Sugar Mama, aren't you saying that it looks like the baby?
I remember hearing
that.
When
you find out that the picture wasn't altered, that was that man's face. So what does that mean? Okay. I'm just saying.
And my thing is like, when it comes to that situation, unfortunately, a lot of things had to be put out to, believe, because Martell was made the bad guy. He was made to be the bad guy. He, and he really didn't come out to try to. He did say, you guys are gonna figure out she's not who y'all think she is, and blah blah blah. He said all of that. But all I know,
always lying.
And for me, a lot of things came out. Like if Ariane wouldn't have never went on Tasha, I don't know. Maybe she'd have said it. But that's when we found out that. Isn't that when we found out that she had known for 5 years? Yeah. And before that, we didn't know it. Because the narrative was being spun. But then after the 5 years, like, you couldn't put that cat back in the bag, and then you changed it and was like, what we were trying to work on and stuff, baby, baby. And all I know is no woman can call me, because I know you're a Pisces. I know you say you February, but I'm March. But I tell anybody, don't let the face fool you, baby. First and foremost, you're not gonna come and tell me nothing about my husband. You're not going to tell me nothing. I don't care who you are. If you want him, baby, come get his bags. But I'm gonna take his money. I'm gonna take everything else.
I guarantee you ain't gonna want what I leave.
Oh no, you're not. You're not going to want it, and you won't be getting his any of his money. None.
You better love that dingaling, baby. You best that dingaling better be of gold, because that's all you.
And I'm gonna tell you the way I really get down. Like, a lot of people look at me and they be like, "Oh, she's so sweet." Baby, I'll come and take your money too. I'll take your money just for you coming over.
Alienation of affection, baby.
What you talking about? What are you talking, baby? Like with Fantasia, I love myself some Tasia, but Tasia, baby, I would have hit your pockets too, honey. I would have hit your. Remember when that lady hit them pockets when she was messing with her husband? Ain't no allegedly, because it was in court. But all I know is that I don't. My whole thing is, I'm like you, and when you said it, I was like, man, it must be a Pisces thing. It's not about jealousy for me. Like you said, it's about respect. And I've said that anybody know me, know that's what I say. It's about respect. I'm king on respect. You're not going to disrespect me. I don't care who you are, unless you, God, I love my mama, and my mama's gone since 2023. But my mama know that you cannot, I'm not going to disrespect you, and you're not going to disrespect me. You know, because if I feel I'm going to disrespect you, mama, I'll talk to you later. That's what I do. And I'm not allowing no one to disrespect my mama. Nobody. My own brother and I don't talk to this day because he thought he was going to disrespect my mama. And I'll tell you this one thing too. I tell a woman quick, like I'm in my 50s now, so I really don't fight, but don't push me. But I tell women all the time, a woman don't mean nothing to me to fight because I fought men all my life. So who are you? What are you? But see, when people see me, they don't get that.
That's what they are, ass whooping.
Yeah, they don't get that from me. But that stunt that Ariane pulled, baby, you could never call me and tell me to put somebody put who on the line. When that woman said that's what she said to her, I knew, regardless of what they want to say, she's this sorority, she's this. No, baby, you don't got the backbone that I have, baby, because there's no heifer that can ever call my husband's phone or my phone and tell me to give him the phone. Oh, okay.
Baby.
Oh, baby, let me tell you something. And there's no way money could have been going somewhere. And I didn't know because I watch his money too. I watch my money, his money. His money is my money.
Exactly.
So with him doing all the things he was doing with money, man, there's no way.
She knew. Nobody gonna ever tell me she did not. She knew, and she was
exactly. You know, so it's just I feel like all three of them have blame in this situation. All three of them.
You know how they say it's a mutual respect. It was a mutual disrespect going on with that shit.
Exactly. He didn't respect either one of them.
Exactly. And he didn't, and she didn't respect him or her either.
Exactly. And so for me, I'm gonna tell you, anytime I meet somebody, even my mother-in-law to this day, she'll tell you when she first met me, I told her, I said, you know, no disrespect, but I don't treat nobody better than I treat my family. That means you can get exactly what they get. And for me, like I'll talk to my in-laws and stuff, but I kind of like solo dolo because if I need to cut you off, there's no hard feelings. If I see you, hey, how you doing? If you don't speak, it don't matter to me, baby. Because like my granddaddy said, what you ish don't make me stink.
Baby, and the money you make ain't gonna help me spend it either.
Exactly. And what people need to understand, I don't care if you're a man or a woman, because women can be just as trifling as men. If you're in a relationship and you need to, my granddaddy always said, when you got your head in the lion's mouth, ease your way out.
Mm-hmm.
And I had to learn from an ex of mine. Every time I used to get mad, I'd be telling everything that I'm gonna do. You know how you be in your emotion, like, oh, I'm gonna show you this. Baby, he taught me how to keep my mouth closed. What you talking about? I keep my mouth closed now. You don't know what I'm thinking. You don't know what I'm planning. You don't know anything. That's the reason why it's just like for me, there's no way that I could like. Some people can be with somebody I don't know what it is about me, but a year and a half, my marriage is the longest relationship I've been in because I don't stick around after a year and a half because it's like, I don't know what it is. It's just, I think that if she wouldn't allow this power to go to her head, if she would have stayed humble, if she would have kept her people in check, I think she'd have still been on the show. And I think she would have been, acquired a lot more than where she's at. I think that's the reason why. And I think with Stormy didn't allow her head to go like, you know, and I think so. And, you know, for me, it's like, I just knew when I started seeing things and how things was going in certain areas and certain sectors, I was like, this is not what I want to be a part of because I'm my own person. No one, if somebody, it don't matter who it is. If they come and tell me, oh, dear Rhea, I don't want to talk to you no more. I want you to my channel. Oh, okay, that's Gucci, baby. Well, okay, that's Gucci.
But damn.
Listen. or block me. I'm just one of these people. Yeah, I'm one of these.
Just act like you don't like me. Believe me, I'm gonna stop coming. You ain't gotta worry about my black ass.
But what I'm going to tell you, it's certain things I'm gonna let slide because I'm in a certain stage in life that I don't care what you say about me. But it's certain things if you come and if you ever see me come from behind the camera and I'm saying I'm finna get this person straight because it's going all the way live.
Yeah, they done fucked up.
That's going all the way live.
I ain't do it. I'm just acting accordingly.
Exactly. And for me, it's like I'm very selective about the people that I talk to. And I'm not gonna say any names, but I'm gonna give you a situation where I was talking to somebody and one person that liked the other person, and I gave them a ring. And I gave him a ring and was like, look, listen, I'm cool with this person. I know you're not cool with them, but and then they got a little side swipe with me. I was like, oh, okay, well, you have a good day. I'm shopping right now. And that was the end of that.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna fuck
tell me who I could be friends with, bitch. I know how to be a grown up. My only obligation to my friend is not to talk about them to somebody that I know don't like them, and not to allow them to talk to me about them. That is my only obligation.
Exactly.
And I know how to do that very well.
Exactly. And so, the thing is, I tried when I came on to YouTube, I came on because I needed an outlet after losing my mom in May of 2023 and then my dad 9 months later. I needed an outlet. But the thing I found out, you really can't have this as an outlet because you can't have your raw emotions on here because people want to take it and want to run down the merry-go-bush with it. So for me,
miserable.
Exactly. So for me, I don't care, and I've noticed this about you. And I say, man, we around the same tribe because if we can have one or two people on the live, and we still gonna talk.
We're gonna give a live like it's a million people in the motherfucking chat.
We gonna talk. And so it's like for me, I'm at a place in my life whenever I want to talk. If I don't, sometimes you may not see me talk for a few days because I'll be like, man, Blake, you too. And I'll be like, Blake, you too. But at the same time, it's like, I just, for me, I've had situations where I've had people try that offer me to come to certain things, and I listen to what the first mind tell me, don't do it. And I'm glad I didn't do it because it kept me out of a lot of drama, a lot of stuff. It's like for me, I just don't have time for who don't like who because you don't have but one time to talk about me. If somebody ever come and tell you Prosperity Deary said that, go ahead and go on Instagram and send me a message because I'm gonna send you my phone number and I'm gonna tell you what they said I said, and we both gonna click our buttons and come on.
John, I'm about to say, I hope you do know I'm gonna come and ask your ass.
Oh no, because I'm one of those people. Whatever I say once, I can say again.
Exactly.
Exactly. So that's how I am. Whenever I say something once, I can say it again. Nobody don't put fear in my heart. God don't even want you to fear him. So at the end of the day, what a lot of content creators, just people in general, it don't even have to be content. You can have friends or family members. If people coming to you and bringing you stuff.
What did your ass say when they was bringing it, bitch?
Exactly. Like, I have one particular person I deal with, and I'm watching her right now because the way she moving, she's known me for years, and people can know you and know how you are, but still try you.
I'm about to say, still gotta test you.
Yeah, still gonna test you. And you made the comment was like, yeah, I told such and such. People sometimes don't want to tell me their business, but I know how to pull it out of them. I was busy. I'm listening, but I was busy. And I came back and regurgitated everything to you the next week to let you know, hey, I heard what you said. You can't get nothing out of me unless I want you to know it.
Exactly. And anything I say out loud, that means I don't give a fuck.
Exactly. And then you said about 10 years ago, if you're a woman or a man, if I can use you, I'm going to use you. So all I can say to anybody that's listening to this live or come across this recording, it don't matter who's in your life. You have to move the way every morning I get up, every morning. But well, we both had children that just graduated. And we love them to death. But at the end of the day, don't come in here telling me what you grown, you out of school. Don't come in here telling me what I need to do. You gonna ask me, but don't tell me what I need to do. I wake up every day and I thank God for giving me life, breathing air into my body. And after that, I always set aside time for myself, because these 51 years I've been on this earth, I've never really thought of putting myself first. I've never have done that. And God has spared my life on a couple of occasions, more than 5. So I'm at a place now in my life. It don't matter if it's a bill. It don't matter what's going on. I'm not finna stress. I'm not finna stress myself out about nothing, about no one. If somebody want to come on YouTube or come on Content Creator and say, re-said this, re-said that, man, miss me with that. Don't come over here bothering with me. Go on about your business, because this is not what you want. Don't let the face fool you, because, baby, I will drag you by your puss pocket on down the road. That's what you need to know. Yes, the puss pocket.
That's going to hurt. Leave her alone.
That's the reason why I'm going to drag them by the puss pocket, because I want it to hurt. So for me, nobody can come over and say, Prosperity said this, Marcella said this. Nobody can come and tell me anything, because I've been on these streets even before I started.
I know how to read people. I'm a Pisces, baby. One thing we know is people.
Right. And the thing about it, what they don't understand us as Pisces, we don't even have to be in your same vicinity. We can feel what you're feeling about us through the screen.
Baby.
We can feel it. We can feel when your tone changes or when your spirit changes with us. They don't know that. I pick up on everything. I listen to everything and I watch everything. I watch everything and everybody, because at the end of the day, for me, the same way I met you is the same way I can keep going. Because
don't get mad when I'm talking. Don't get scared when I'm talking. Get scared when I'm quiet.
But the thing about it is, it's so disheartening, and it's not just women and women. People today, you really meeting people, the representative. You can stay with someone for years. That's how somebody been and lived together for 20. Yeah, been and lived together for 20 years. Go get married, and they can't stay together. So just because you've been married 19, 20, 30 years or whatever, that doesn't mean you truly know that person. The only person really knows that person inside and out is God.
And themselves. And the hell happened to them, they don't even know the damn self.
What you talking about? So now where I'm at in life, it don't matter if it's my children, my husband. If you say something to me that I don't like, I'm going to call you out on it right then.
You better.
I'm going to call you out on it right then. And that's the reason why I say kudos to you. My hat goes off to you, because regardless of what your numbers are, regardless of what, I mean, sometimes I don't even go on Instagram and you'll send me something or you'll see I'll go on there for a few days and then I'll go and watch everything and you keep me rolling. I'll be like, what the hell?
Everybody needs a smile. Everybody needs a good laugh or a good smile.
Yeah, I'll be like, where did she get this from? I'll be like, oh, Lord. I thank God sometimes I'll be at home. If I'm driving, I can be at the red light. I'll be like, ooh. Or I'm driving and I hear you. I'll be glad when you come on during the day. Because, baby, I be trying to stay up at night. But old Yellow be calling me in. Old Yellow be calling me. So I have to get your replay. And I listen, sometimes I forget to put the replay. But I'm listening to all of your stuff. But it's just, I really like what you do, regardless of what your numbers are, regardless of what you really seem like with me. We come on, we do this because this is what we want to do. We're not. It's a lot of people think everybody's doing it. Yes, if we make money off of it, but a lot of times, if like with me, if I don't come on for a few days, I'm not making any money because they want you to like put 3 and 4 videos out a day.
Exactly. And I'm like, girl, if I put out 3 or 4 a week, you better be happy.
Yeah, so it's like that's what people don't understand. A lot of people do not understand that if we trying to give a real good show, it takes a lot. You got to look for the story. We're making sure a lot of the stuff is true. Now we want to just get stuff and come out of here and do it. And that's why you see on my reviews, I don't have time for pictures. I'm regurgitating the same pictures because it takes a lot of work if you really do it. It's a lot, but it's just all I can say.
People want you to be, you gotta have that damn smile, you gotta be at that person. And sometimes you don't feel like this shit. Bitch, I don't want to smile today. I can't help you smile. I need somebody to help me smile today, goddamn it.
Yeah, you can hear that on Sunday when I did that review. I was like, man, I was hiccuping and everything. I'm like,
talking about her voice, her eyes.
Yes. And so the whole thing is what I want everybody that's listening. When you pay attention, when you see content creators, when they're not really worried about numbers, they just coming on, we're giving you the stuff, and we are just being authentic. We're being authentic. I'm not saying all the ones with the big numbers are not either, but to keep those numbers, you got to keep pushing out a lot of content. And that's just not where I'm at. I'll push out the content when I come across a lot of good content before it even come out, and then I see everybody else I don't care about that, because at the end of the day, if I could just press the button, and I was looking at Rodney the Voice. I started out watching Rodney years ago. I love him to death. He just pressed his button. He's very authentic, just as cute as he's a man, handsome as a button. Him, Scotty by Nature, Terrence, Anthony. And if I would have listened to a lot of people, I probably wouldn't have not even paid attention to Anthony. Yes, so it's hard out here on these streets, y'all. Y'all just don't know. You try to stay out of people's business, but I just
Don't pay people no attention. Don't even go to their channel, and they still talk shit about it. But like I say, thank you for letting me know you see something in me that I didn't see. Goddamn it!
I just like the way that you, and when I really knew you was a gem that day, when everything was the other day when it was going haywire, I just always looked at you as tough and rough, but baby, when you was quiet, I said, boy, they done shut my girl down. I said, damn.
I said, I'll be back. I left. I thought, I'm leaving.
But I really appreciate you always shouting me out. I really don't do lives, but when I do a live, I'm gonna need to go ahead and shout you out too. But if you notice, you rarely see me do a live.
I know.
I really don't do lives. Because 1 minute
there's enough room for us all, and if we can't help each other, we can't support each other. Who the hell can we? And who the fuck we supposed to look to support us if we don't want to do this thing with somebody else?
Exactly. And I really appreciate Marcella's shots are out all the time and everything. And I don't want to drag this out because I know you've been on here for a while, but I just want to say thank you. We are kindred spirits, and baby, I got your back. I got your back because
it's su casa.
Exactly. La familia. Yes. And I tell, people be looking at me crazy if I meet somebody, if I talk to them for a minute, I say, you must have a good spirit because I don't like everybody. And people look at me like I'm crazy. I tell people to their face, I don't like everybody. So if I'm talking to you for a long extended period, that means I see your spirit must be a good spirit. I'm talking about in person, because like when I go out, I kind of watch my surroundings, but I speak, but I don't trust everybody. I just don't. And I don't trust everybody. And I'm gonna tell you, I don't know if you like this, but because we are empaths, I had a woman touch me one time, and baby, when she touched me, her spirit was so dark, I had to leave out the store. I had forgot everything I was there for.
Yeah,
you gotta be careful. You gotta be careful who you let touch you too, because. But I'm gonna get off of here.
Everybody for prayer. Can't pray for me.
Yes. And I just, I see Mildred. I see you all the time. I really love her. I love how they were holding Anthony down, even through all the stuff that was going on, and regardless of what people were saying about them. I just know that there has to come a time. It's not just women, it's men, children. We have to get to a point where we just uplift everybody. It's not all about women uplifting women, because sometimes women sometimes women don't like to see other women come up.
Sometimes women are other women's worst enemy.
Exactly. Exactly. So it's like a lot of times you can't even. I can tell a stranger about something good coming in my life or happening in my life
Maybe
before
more
I can.
happy for you.
Exactly. So, all I want you to know, I've never said it to you, even when we be DMing. I see you. You remind me of myself. It don't matter how many people you gonna talk. It don't matter who come and go. Long as there's somebody still in there, you gonna talk. So I really appreciate you, and I like your commentary. It's different from everybody, and at the end of the day, I like what you tried to do with the butterfly situation. You really just gave her an opportunity to come up to try to make things right, and that's all you could do.
I thank you. I appreciate you.
You're welcome.
It's Sue Costa, baby. You are the Pisces twin. You know we are good.
Yes,
you know
ma'am.
if you need me. And the
Yes.
you.
So, but anywho, I am out of here. And just keep those afternoons and mornings or however you do them. But them nights I got to catch you on the replay because baby, I be in here slobbing like a knob and butt up in the air, baby. Baby, I be over here. Right. My husband's talking about, you must have been real tired. I said, why you say that? Talking about something you were snoring. I said, well, I don't know what to tell you.
Thought you was tooted and booted and snoring.
There you go, right there. I couldn't think of it. I was tooted and booted because I'm part of the little booty society with Marcella, baby. But like I told my husband, I say, you call my butt little, but baby, it didn't take you but 2 months to put that ring on that finger. You like it something?
It ain't too small, goddamn it.
Baby, see, Rashida, she raps about it. I got that blink that make a ninja want to marry me, baby. I got that, okay? Okay? That's right. And mine ain't gonna cheat because, baby, he know I'm hell on wheels because I'm coming for his wallet and that whole wallet too, baby. But
like I told my ex, my kids, my ex fiance, I told you can play with my kids if you want to. If you stepdaddy, you're gonna be stepdaddy for the rest of your life. Because play with mine, I guarantee I'll beat up each and every last girlfriend you get. I promise you I will.
Oh, girl, we got to talk off things. Let me tell you, we're going to have to talk. Because, baby, when I tell you that's how I am, baby, when I tell you, like my husband, it took a long time for him to get my respect. Because, baby, when you used to being by yourself and raising children by yourself, you don't just when you used to being the person that makes sure the doors locked, the lights, and you paying the bills, before I got married, because my husband, I broke up with him 10 times because I was like, man, I don't want no man. I don't want no husband. I was like, I don't even want no dog in the house. My children, my last one hadn't even graduated. But baby, anybody that deals with me know, if you want to see a side of me, the only thing that has kept me out of the clank is my children. Don't play with my kids. Don't play with my kids. I'm real funny. Like
the one thing left is my kids.
That's right, Prosperity. I'm real funny. If a man come in my house, you and let me tell you, I'm telling you, my husband will tell you. I say it's grown folks' bills here. Are you ready for the bills? I had the bills laid out. I had them laid out, and I ain't asked him what he was making. I needed to see a paycheck stub.
I know that's right.
I need to see a paycheck stub. And so then, one thing about me, like I said, I watch people. And if you act funny, like you ever had a person you dealing with, you fixing food and they act funny when you feeding your kids.
Yeah, that ain't gonna work for me. Yeah, I ain't never had that. They gonna get out the fucking door. You ain't even gonna get nothing.
What you talking about? That's what I'm saying too. Listen, I'm telling you, we two peas in a pie.
My kids don't want extras because baby, you will be hungry.
What? I'm gonna say this and then I'm gonna go, baby. I'm so bad about it. When I told my husband right now, I said if something happened to you, we got a life insurance policy. You said them your kids, so they got a life. I don't know what your other two, because they grown and y'all supposed to have that. So I came along. I said, but these are you said these your young men, so he got them on his insurance too, baby. It don't matter if they're grown or not. Insurance don't have no age on it. You said your other two, because my thing is don't play with me. If you say them your grown
for a little while, if you can't play it for a lifetime.
Exactly, because my mom always told me, if you got what I got, I'm gonna say this and I'm gone. You got a gold mine, and I know I got a gold mine, and I'm gone. Bye. My mama said that, and I said, once I realized that I had a gold mine, I said, baby, I'm richer than rich.
I tell you, little girls, you can get more from a man off the potential of what he can get than you can once you give it to him, baby.
You know what? We may have to do a live one day on baby. Men are very easy and simple. You know, they walk around and bark, roof, but they so simple. Oh, girl could have really handled what's his name. She just didn't know how to handle him.
Yeah, because she was too busy being handling other things.
That's right. He was easy to handle, baby. That's right. But anywho, we gonna get out.
You got my throw ass.
What you talking about, baby? What you talking about? I see it. I see the tone change. I see trips. Baby, I see it. Even you can tell she didn't even change how she getting nailed together with no sweat, no effort, no nothing, baby. Real quick at that table.
Take into her wand bag. That's all.
That's all she had to do. Let me tell you, Tisha has a Wanda, and I had Lorraine. And baby, when I tell you about, I used to be embarrassed at one point, but the older I got, I was not. And I thank God that I got her and my grandmother, God rest her soul, and me. Between those two women, I respect my husband now, because in the beginning I did not, because I didn't respect no man. You have to earn my respect. Mm-hmm. But I respect him now because I had to realize, how can you expect a man to be a man if you're not treating and allowing him to be a man? And once I allow you to be it and you're not being that man, then we
never
can't
get it back.
Yeah, you can't never get it back. But honey, listen, my home girl, everybody be like, they be acting like she's the rah. No, I'm the one. I just look this way. But when I tell you, I do not cut the mustard or cut the rug with a man. It don't matter. And I'm the same way with my young men. I make sure they know how to wash, clean, cook, because you don't need no woman to do nothing for you. If she do it, y'all do it together.
Yep, self-sufficient.
Exactly.
Woman.
Yep, but we're going to have a conversation about that, because a lot of stuff women need to get off their chest. We walk around with a lot of stuff in our heart, pushed down, hurt, pain. And a lot of times you just need to talk about that stuff, because at the end of the day, for some reason, we just hold a lot. We feel like we don't take time for ourselves. We don't do nothing for ourselves. Even when it comes to, I don't have any grandchildren yet, but it comes to children, men, it could be anything. And I'm on sabbatical right now. I'm worried about myself.
I know that's right.
But anywho, prosperity, baby, I'm finna go in here. I had made me some veggie collard greens with no meat, because I don't put meat in my greens. And finna lay them on the side, and I bake me some fish, and I'm finna go ahead and eat.
You better go ahead and get you some.
I'm finna eat. But everybody have a great great evening now. I really enjoyed you guys.
We enjoyed you as well. Thank you for coming.
Yes, I love you guys, and y'all be back here as long as it ain't at nighttime.
Okay, you always got a spot.
Okay, bye-bye.
Light on for you. All right.
All right.
Well, y'all, I don't know why that shit popped in my lap, but thank you. Thank you very much. Hold on. Before we get up out here.
Like trying to be rude and like, where you at? And I'm like, I'm at such and such. And then he was like, so I could hear he started moving, right? So then I'm still, though, my kids still picking out they little snacks that they want. I'm picking up my drink, and I done went and got my little wings. I'm going to get my little drink, because, I like to get my little Fanta orange with my wings. I'm walking over here getting my little wings, got my little drink. So while I'm at the drink thing, the guy, one of the two that didn't want to move and the one that looked at me, walks in, y'all. He walks in. Yes, ma'am. He walked in and walked kind of close by there where I'm at with the drinks. And he was like, Was you just trying to be disrespectful to me? I said, excuse me? I said, kids, y'all grab y'all stuff and come on. And I'm still on the phone with Jason. So still on the phone telling Jason, whatever. And then he kind of like walks away and I'm telling the kids, y'all grab y'all stuff. So now, how the station is set up, you like sit your stuff on the little thing, it rings it up for you know how it goes. You know. And so, anywho, we proceed to get our stuff. So then again, I'm sitting our stuff on the thing.
You know what you say, Mama? You remember when he was like, I don't care if you talk with your little boyfriend, but he real there when you got that Glock.
What, Sugar Mom?
I don't care if you talk with your little
our stuff. So then again, I'm sitting our stuff on the thing.
You know what you say, Mama? You remember when he was like, I don't care if you talk with your little boyfriend, but he real there when you got that Glock.
Okay, after the 15,000th time, me hearing it, she said that the man said, I don't care about you being on the phone with your little boyfriend. And something gets serious when he got that Glock. Something, I don't know. But who the hell did it sound like? That didn't sound like Mel just now trying to tell us that story in her hood vernacular. So we all know what you got that language from. Yeah, because it sounds just like the person that was just talking at the same time, right before she interrupted. But let's see Sugar Mama get drug out. Because baby, she wants Sugar Mama to shut the hell up.
Girl, get the stepping.
Mama, you need to get the stepping. Like you said, we go to the roller skate, and you lied. Sure did.
Girl, we about to go.
And you lied.
I'm almost done with my story time. Sugar Mama, girl, if you don't get up out this light, go. Hey, listen, go on outside right now. 5, 4, 3, 2.
What?
You're not scared.
You're not going skating. Go on out there. Go out there with Mr. JM so we can go skating. Yes, he is.
What?
Ooh, here she comes. Ooh, y'all. Look at these kids.
Yes, first name. That's the first name. Nothing before.
Yeah, come on.
So y'all here,
Get her, Jason. You told you to be my boyfriend. This child.
Wrong direction.
Come and get her for your wife up here.
Yeah.
Try to do a speaking to me. It's my caught that shit.
Oh. Yeah, go. Get that one. Is she back in? Ooh.
She told you.
Take her out there. Take her. Get your little skates and load them up. Get the stepping. Ooh, y'all. Ooh. Mm-hmm. Oh, y'all, I can't. So listen.
We heard her.
I don't even know if I can get back to my darn story time real fast. Okay.
You too worried about that boyfriend statement.
I be telling y'all to come get her. Did she say you stressing her out? Yes. That's what she said. Sugar got escorted, and I will escort out in a minute. She's escorted out. Okay? She is escorted out, okay? That's the baby. The last one right there. That one right there. Whew. Oh, goodness.
Be sure to like, share, and subscribe.
So anyway, somebody said you were at the counter. Thank you.
Thanks for tuning in to Newborn Arrival.
You were at the counter and Sugar Mama was standing right next to you. About when a man said something about your boyfriend. Child, why it take so long to get there? You'd have did a better job calling Martell. Martell would have got there faster, child. And on the AI one, the AI thing said that Mariah called Tank and that lady husband. So was him and Tank together? And she had the girls, like, what was going on with that? But hey, content creators, if y'all talk about this, just go ahead and show some love. Go ahead and cite your source, because I do it. If I get it from you, I tell you. I mean, I tell people about you. I tell people come over there and check you out. So can we do the common courtesy thing? That's all I'm asking. That's all I'm asking. But I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Don't forget to like, share, comment, and subscribe to the channel. Don't forget to hit that notification bell so you'll know when I go live next. If you would like to show some love, the Cash App and the PayPal is going across the bottom of your screen. We got that super chat and the super sticker. All donations are greatly appreciated, needed, wanted, and asked for over here. Y'all have a good rest of your day. I think I'm going to come back with the Chantel thing a little later. It ain't going to be too late. But I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. And now it's time to say goodbye to all my proper thighs and the Bush babies. Shout out to my sister Shauna. I don't know if I spoke to her. I think I did, but I didn't make sure I did. To Shonda and Bree, thank y'all for stopping in here. Don't forget to go and subscribe to the Dear Reach Talk Show. Don't forget to go subscribe to the Talking Shit with Shauna YouTube channel as well. We had a good old adult night last Wednesday. Go on over there and listen to that, baby. You might learn some things. It was a good time. It was a good time had by all. Thank you, Kiana, for putting the links all up and through the chat. Thank you, Auntie Mildred. Thank you, Tonya. Thank you to everybody that came up in here. And thank you, the Dear Reed Talk Show, for coming up here and talking with us. Yes, God. And again, I don't want to hear shit about Mal Morales not being able to talk. Because if you do, I got something for you. Don't do it to yourself or the baby, okay? Okay. I love y'all. I'm going to see y'all in the next one.